He's already at TwitchCon in spirit. Yeah, I'm already there. I'm in Paris. Hi, guys. What's up? Sorry about that. I did not time that out particularly well, I would say. Not particularly well. But how are you? Has he talked? I think he talked. Yeah, he talked. He stubbed his toe. No, I did. Did I time it out particularly well? No, not really. But I tried. No intro anymore? Dude, we haven't had an intro for like a year. We should have an intro. Motorcycle going by. What's for lunch? I don't really have lunch. I've got freeze-dried banana slices. I'm basically just going to snack on through the stream. Amoxicil, thank you so much for the prime, dude. I appreciate it. Yes, JLab, I'm on it today. Hopefully your stomach can handle those. Lord. Yeah, I think we'll be fine. Congrats on signing James Maddison for Tottenham. Tottenham continuing to do sensational business, which is why I think they're going to sell Harry Kane in this window, because sensational business would not be letting Harry Kane go, would it? Manchester United's getting outflanked in this transfer window. Declan's going to Arsenal. Even Kim Min-jae is going to Bayern. I didn't see that coming. That didn't feel like a Bayern signing. Kim Min-jae is a very good player, but I thought, they normally capitalize on guys that are on the downswing or guys that are, like, completely free. Schult, thank you for the tier 1. Alan, thank you so much for the 3 months. You guys are quite literally the 2 best people on the earth for becoming a part of the Hammers right now. Give me an anime. Wow, Szoboszlai? Isn't it Szoboszlai? To Liverpool? That'd be a nice pickup. They need midfielders. This window is mental so far. I don't think it's that wild. Arsenal is definitely gung-ho. Arsenal's looking at it like, all right, we need some reinforcements, and then we're going to go and win the league. That's the way they're looking at it. Man United's a joke. I don't think they're a joke. But I am surprised that they're not making the movers. They're not making the moves the way that I thought they were. People are saying Szoboszlai is going to be look, there's no way to project that he's going to be somebody like Kevin De Bruyne level, but Szoboszlai is a great box-to-box midfielder who projects very well. Possibly Pulisic, Musa, and McKennie all to Milan. That'd be kind of crazy. They need to get Yunus Musa out of Valencia. Right, he's at odds with the fans. He had things to say about the whole racism situation that was going on there, and they just need to get him out. Pulisic needs to leave for a fresh start. He needs to get into a team that really trusts him to do the job again. And Weston McKennie's just a weird dude. But if he's on, he's really, really good. So whoever can figure out how to push the right buttons with him, then that's great. He's like America's version of Paul Pogba. Obviously nowhere near as technically skilled, but in terms of like mentally, you have to turn the dials the right way in order to get like the best out of him. If you do that, he'll be great. But United's made their move for Mason Mount. What do you think of that? If you're like a Manchester United fan, are you really excited about Mason Mount? Hells no, yeah, man. Brighton were interested in a loan for Weston. He could fill that Moises Caicedo-sized hole they have. Not really excited, but he'll improve the squad. I don't know. I feel like everybody forgets that Chelsea team won the Champions League. With Pulisic, Werner, Havertz, and Mason Mount. I don't know. Mason Mount's just one of those guys where even though he's won a Champions League, it's like, where does he play? If you're in a league-winning team with Mason Mount there, where does he play? I feel like Havertz has a higher chance of being good rather than Mount. Yeah, I mean, I think Havertz... Mason Mount was never thought to potentially be the best number 10 in the world someday. Kai Havertz, kind of right before Chelsea ended up picking him up, was getting that kind of buzz. And was playing that well in the Bundesliga, not as the best number 10 at the time, but as somebody that, had this unusual size and grace and put up fantastic numbers. I think Mount's going to play as a deep-lying playmaker in central midfield. I don't know. I think at the least he's box-to-box. I think United, with their struggles to find consistent wing play, might be popping him out there the same way that Chelsea did. Any idea why the in-game editor doesn't show up in my game anymore? Absolutely not. Edsy, no. If you enabled it at the start of your save, it should be there. So if you forgot to enable it at the start of your save, go back and restart the save and enable the in-game editor. Mount's kind of a second-hand Rooney. Nah, he's a deeper player than that. You just edited the editor out. Mount and Havertz should have played right and left-sided 8s for Chelsea for the next 7 years. Yeah, well, Chelsea had a bunch of talent, and then they basically decided, screw this talent, we're going to go buy a bunch of other talent. Thoughts on the U.S. game yesterday? We played St. Kitts and Nevis. All right, it's their first ever Gold Cup. And it's the Gold Cup. This isn't even like the Euros, right? Like, this is their first ever Gold Cup. And we beat them 6-0. It's like we scored 4 goals in like 10 minutes in the first half, and the game was just basically over. Now, Georgi Mihailovic proved that he should probably be part of the 26-man team when you call up the best 26 American players on the planet. I don't think too much else changed based off that. I don't think too much more can change based off that. We were just dominant, and we should have been dominant. We should be able to roll out our E team, our F team, our Z team, and win that game. Chelsea have no direction or plan for the squad. Now, they had an old direction and plan for the squad. Then they got rid of the manager. They changed the staff. And then they had a new direction. And now they have another new direction. So it's really fine. How to increase your stadium attendance? You have to just expand your stadium. You can only build a new stadium once every like 25 years. In-game, it's hard-coded. So if you have no more options to expand your stadium, then you're out of luck. That's the size the stadium is. The Z team, the team you manage? Mine. What's the most surprising piece of transfer business in this window so far? Window's really just getting going. I mean, we're still in June. Pau Torres de Villa is not surprising at all. Nobody believes me when I say the Premier League is so far ahead of every... I'll say Conte, N'Golo Conte to Saudi Arabia is my most surprising transfer. The Premier League is so financially ahead of every other league that a bottom-dwelling Premier League team can absolutely outbid, outprice, and outcompete top-level Italian and French teams. 4 players. Like, they really can. I think it was like Bournemouth alone outspent the entirety of the French league in the last January window. Gundogan to Barcelona. But you can tell that Gundogan was like, it's time. I've won everything I came here to win, finally, after winning the Champions League. Classic, looking for a new challenge. Barcelona's got to be incredibly happy they got a player like that for free, too. Because your world-class, versatile midfielders like Ilkay Gundogan do not grow on trees. jumping in. Villa keep making these insane signings. They're not doing much. Hey, well, they're in Europe now. They're in Europe, and they've got goo-goo bucks in the Premier League. They do grow on trees in Barcelona, though. Well, they don't have one right now. They needed an extra playmaker. Instead of playing Pedri like 80 matches a year. What are Barcelona going to do with Frankie and Gundogan now? I mean, Frankie de Jong's always he's a deeper player. He'll just move deeper. He's naturally a deeper player. They're like forcing Frankie de Jong to be more of a facilitator than he was. Gundogan goes up, de Jong goes back. The Mateo Kovacic's a great replacement. Kovacic feels like the exact type of player that Pep Guardiola signs, and when they're on another club, he's the type of player that they're looking at and they're like, oh yeah, he's really, he's got a lot of quality in this and that, but then he goes to Man City and everybody's like, well, he's clearly just one of the best midfielders in the world because they're just able to put him in the right situations where he's able to show off his qualities. I didn't know Angel Di Maria went to Benfica. That is a pretty weird one. That is a pretty weird one. So we do have some fun stuff going on. We've got there it is. We've got staff redemptions. Some of you guys have used your hard-earned channel points to redeem staff members joining the club. For those, obviously, that haven't been with us, we are third in the Premier League. We are kind of mid-table in the Champions League after a horrifically disappointing draw away to PAOK Thessaloniki. But we've also we've won our 2 home matches. We have failed to win away. A couple of 1-1 draws and a loss away to Leipzig. So we're not perfect. We got stuff to figure out. Now, if you are Mikoi Crisps, Animales, Sack Tap Jesus, or Easy Cheesy, you're about to join the staff. Congratulations. He's coming back home. I honestly had no idea that he came through Benfica at all. That's beyond my age bracket, or at least when I started paying attention to Angel Di Maria. I had no idea he played at Benfica before. That makes a lot more sense. So the first guy would be Mikoi Crisps. What's a staff name? Mr. Blobby. All right, cool. We have Chelsea's our first match today, by the way. Chelsea. How about our brilliant Shea Thompson will now be Mr. Blobby, the horrifying youth person, or like, not youth person, that horrifying like mascot from the UK, right? Mr. Blobby. How are the finances? They're good. Welcome to the staff, Mr. Blobby. You are, what are you coaching again? I freaking forgot already. Hey, what is it? It's technical attacking coaching. It's all part of the process. All right, so Mr. Blobby, excellent work. And then we have Animales, who would like to be part of the scouting department because everybody wants to have a chance to find those wonder kids. So let's just looking for how about Craig Lawler? It's a freaking heck of a scout. Animales. Welcome to the staff. It's a proper use of your channel points right here. Mr. Blobby. Yeah, Mr. Blobby is terrifying. Youth person. That is like, that may be the dumbest thing I've ever said. Youth person. Sack Tap Jesus would like any French staff members. Vive la France. I actually have no idea. We do, I think. Overview. Can I just go to all? Is there like a way to go to all and then customize current view, like nationality maybe? That's not here. Okay. Filter. Employment general. Age based in Nation of birth. Sure. Nation of birth. Oh, we got one. An under 21 performance analyst. Let's go. You gotta work your way up, Sactep Jesus. But welcome to the staff. It's already on there? It's already there? What do you mean it's already there? Am I blind? Oh my god, I am so blind. Wow. Mod check, my brain. Hold on. They had a specific name that they wanted it to be here. So edit the nickname. That was the name. Alright, and easy cheesy. Would like to be a scout. Of course, yeah, everybody's out there for the Wonder Kids. Everybody's out there for the Wunderkind, Jarno Vabecki. Alright. Easy, cheesy, 8. Welcome to Taunton Town. Find me some freaking Wonder Kids. What are you doing in Bonaire, by the way? Well, I guess you're Dutch, so that would make a little sense. What are you doing in Bonaire? And thank you guys for using your channel points to become a part of the staff here at Taunton. We have a lot of staff members, and most of them are you guys. There's one at the top two that the one at the top that you've missed out. That would be Tafka. And unless Tafka's here, because we don't necessarily know what Tafka wants to do, then, well, we can't do that now, can we? Selection info. David Bulow, you're playing. What's up? Brandon Evans, you're playing. What's poppin'? Luis Fonseca, you're playing. So we have fatigue issues with Bulow, Fonseca, and Evans. I'm hoping that when we come out of this match, we won't have fatigue issues with all three of them anymore. So are we playing away to Chelsea or at home? We're at home? All right, I'm going to be aggressive. If we were away, I would be much more, be a bit of a scaredy cat, but not now. Now I'm full of confidence that we will be able to make this work, chat. Yes, we will. I was here since McCootie. That's what I'm talking about. You're a long haul trucker. You've been here for the ride. Valenzuela's in. Oliver Martin's in. Brandon Evans is here. Bulow, Poor, Carlotti, Fonseca. Yeah, that's good stuff. Then we got Everton away. Then we got Arsenal at home. Then we got freaking Copenhagen, which we should be able to rotate for. Well, it's freaking Carabao Cup. This is ridiculous, man. You seeing this? This is a bad time to have fatigue issues in the squad. I'll tell you that much. It's a freaking bad time to have fatigue issues in the squad. But one crisis at a time. One crisis at a time. Proper British scheduling. Yeah, we're going to be in the back half of the season playing one match a week, like every week. That's proper British footballing scheduling. Arr. That's how I heard that in my mind when you said it. Well, let's go, dude. Let's go beat Chelsea. That'd be a great way to start the day. I'm expecting a win today. Enjoy the match. Play your own game. I hope. Maybe. Good afternoon, John. Welcome. What's going on with TwitchCon? I'm going to it. It's in Paris. I'll see you there. Hopefully. Oh, beautiful Taunton Stadium. Doesn't look like there's a lot of room for expansion. Although I do have a dialogue option to ask for a stadium expansion. The problem is I've been $100 million in debt the entire time. But I have a feeling we're going to come out of that. You seen Nim at TwitchCon? Of course. I love Nim. I hang out with him. This is who I hung out with most of Amsterdam TwitchCon, which was my first ever TwitchCon. So that was fun. Ooh, Gregor. Where are you going, man? Don't forget the ball. Okay, he didn't forget. I was just making sure. Like, can we figure out where we're supposed to be here? Because Valenzuela's basically just hanging out, like, holding hands with Bulow over here. Martin, let's go. Oh, no. McNerney. Gregor McNerney. Bro. All over Martin. Carlotti. Mass. Get it back to him. Let's go, Mateo. Let's go! I think he was on. Mateo Mass just putting him in the spin cycle. He's got nothing. Got nothing. Well, that's one way to start. They still have Mason Mount. That's just amazing. He did retire from the national team while I was coaching it. Block that. Thank you. What's up, Zealand? What's up, Sturm Tiger Gaddafi? Well, what to make of that name, to be honest. What a player. Mateo Mass. He'll always have his haters, but he's a darn good player, and he's got a lot more room to grow over the next couple of years. He's just going to keep getting better and better and better and better. It'll be great. Kish scores his goal for the stream in the first minute, so he won't have to do anything else until the end. I hope not, because we're playing like 1,000,000 matches today. We have so many matches to play. This is the toughest part of the season that we're going into right now. Oh, dime alert. Mass, what are we thinking here, bud? Oh! Oh! Dude! Oh, I wish he'd scored that so much. That would have been so nasty. I just want to watch that again. Brings it under control. This center back, left for dead. It's a really good save. So in order for me to win my bet, you have to win the UCL today. Oh, wait, did you have a bet that I would win the UCL before TwitchCon? I've just been traveling too much. We haven't gotten through enough seasons. That's my bad. $1 million move with a 10-cent finish. It's not like he shanked it. He hit the ball pretty well. He forced a save out of him. Oh, goodness. Is he on? What an unbelievable recovery by Bulow. That was... Are we going to get FIFA-style graphics in FM25? We got to think about it. They're never going to do, like, close-ups on the faces. He just here we go'd Mason Mount. Fair enough. I mean, they've been teasing that since whatever F1 race that was that Mason Mount was at, and he was basically like, yeah, I'm already gone, so... So, like, excuse me. It'll be this angle, right? Or, like, this angle. But they don't have the rights to the faces. So the faces aren't going to be stupidly accurate. Right? They don't have the name, image, and likeness for, like, Ronaldo. They just don't. But the game will look a lot more realistic. I mean, like, actually look like you are watching a game from this angle. And in some ways, Football Manager's aided by that, because FIFA's graphics need to be insane for you to think that it looks real. Where in Football Manager, because of the angle that you play at, and you have to play at, and just, you know, the way the game works. Like, you're playing it from, I'll be playing it from this angle, right? It's a lot easier to make it look incredibly lifelike from this angle than it is with the extreme close-ups. So that's basically what you're going to be dealing with. Oliver Martin. It'll be, you know, still zoomed out and everything because they don't have the name, image, and likeness. But Kish is not still mad. He's re-signed a new contract, a new 5-year deal, which is just great news, obviously. We love that. All right, guys, we need to... Can we deploy somebody to close this down, please? They're not EA Sports? No, but they... Look, Football Manager, and now, you know, as we learned from the blog post, is using the resources that it has to try and improve the game. And it has a lot of resources. This is not a mom-and-pop indie game. It sells 5 million copies. It employs hundreds and hundreds of people, right? This is... They have the capability to make a very realistic-looking game, especially when you have Unity on board, right? Like, you're using... they're not having to make their own engine anymore. They're using another engine, like an industry-standard engine. Bloodshot Eyes, thank you for the 6 months. Thank you for being a part of the Hammers. Enjoy the bacon and the emotes. Get yourself in the subsection of the Discord. We got a trivia night coming up in there in a couple weeks. Do you think Mountain's a good transfer? As a United fan, I personally feel it's absolutely terrible. Well, I mean, you're paying some English tax. It's weird. I think it's a weird transfer. I'm surprised he wanted to leave. And I feel like Manchester United feels the need to get somebody because they're not getting anybody else. You know, and that's like kind of how it works sometimes. The good pickup for Mason Mount is the depth, right? He can cover a lot of positions, and United has a lot of matches to play and is felt thin. So I get it. He can slot into a lot of spots. I did like, is he replacing McFred? Probably, right? That, or when they get disappointed with the way their wings are playing, they can put him up there too. Oh, unleash the beast. There's my wing back. Nobody else making runs. Brandon Evans and Gregor McNerney got to show up on that play. They have to show up there. Put a little pressure on the box. No, what is that from Bulow? God, freaking world-class center back, and that's the pass he gets? Oh, wow. Okay. Cryogenic Wall, thanks for gifting a sub, dude. Pitt, welcome to the Hammers. Enjoy the bacon. Enjoy the emotes. Yikes. Sure Mount has an expensive contract. Like Chelsea can't afford to pay it. They're lining up transfer moves right now. He just felt like the new Lampard. You know, he was going to be this guy that was there forever. Part of the wallpaper. I was surprised that he wanted to leave. I'm surprised Manchester United wanted to pick him up. I think it's one of those things we'll see. For some reason, it just feels like the jury is still out, in a manner of speaking, on Mason Mount. Like, we're still just waiting to figure out if he's going to be great or good. And going to Manchester United and the pressure of a big transfer, we'll figure that out. We'll figure out if he's great or good, you know. All right, let's take Brandon Evans off. Let's take David Bulow off for Nicola Bevilacqua, and we're also going to lower our line and turn on our time wasting. The point here is to try and provide an environment where we are able to rest some of the guys that we're worried about getting tired. Please. Are we winning the Champions? We could win the Champions League this year. It won't be freaking easy, but we could win the Champions League this year. Sup? Some more defensive adjustments in the team. 4 different changes. Get lower. Why are we so high up there? We're leaving them space to pass in behind. I don't like it. That's got to be Kurd. Thank you. The Sunny, thank you for the 9 months. You freaking awesome person. I hope we're winning it. Binge, thank you for the 14 months. 8 with Bruno and Casemiro holding. Will be naughty. Wait, you're bringing Bruno back? I think you leave Bruno up and you put Mount back, and you've got Mount and Casemiro, where Casemiro's more of an anchor and Mount can swing into the attack. Or is that just a dumb idea? Is that a dumb Zealand idea, you know? Oh, why is Domingos on that? That is not what I wanted freaking Domingos to be on. Eduardo Delgado, you're going to be an inverted winger. He can play it! Oh, my, Eduardo Delgado can play it! He can play inverted wing on the right. It took nearly a year. It took nearly a year for him to... Oh, here he is. Eduardo! Oh, what? Oh, he is offside. Oh, come on. He hit a banger. Let it stand. Where's the beauty in the game if we start taking those away, huh? Let the beauty stand in the game. Little second goal late here. Oh, Andreu Delgado. You were there, brother. Oh, Fonseca. Way to rambung. Oh, no. We're out of position. Thank you. Wow, Fonseca. What a freaking play getting all the way back there. You are a beautiful man, respectfully. Good switch. Up the field now. Do we have lower tempo on? I think I made that as part of the shift, right? Added some time wasting. Delgado. Oh, we got it into Valenzuela. Valenzuela! Hey! Good time wasting. Kish, really? Hey, it's a good spot for us to start. Grange Pool. Sick turnover, bro. Ooh, sick turnover, bro. Domingos. Frickety frack. Sorry for the language. Oh, I thought that was in. It wasn't a super easy angle. I just thought the ball was in. Valenzuela, well played. Fonseca. Oh, we're zinging. And we're zanging a little bit. They have Couchman. Couchman actually isn't that good. Oh, Bevilacqua, nice. Domingos. Where are we looking, Domingos? Find a through ball, brother. Or not. Delgado, Andreu, Valenzuela. Little worried my halfback's up there, but we'll live with it. Mari, he's having a shot. Get back. Get back. Don't jog. Don't do that stupid backpedal thing. Get back. Oh, okay. After he scores this, then we get the change in. Kish. One kish is all it takes. I am so okay with that pass. Okay, guys. We're a little crowded here. Oh, yo, that was such a good idea to take that first time. He just hit it right at the keeper. All right. Pretty possession here. Ooh, that's a lot of space. That's a lot of space for Eduardo Delgado. Now, if you were him, and I was him, and we were all him, why would you do that? Luke the Giant, thank you for the 16 months. That anime wow is specifically for you. You're 2 months away from having a second Twitch child, which, and this is true, is more than one. You better start thinking of names. Getting wild. All right, boys. 15 seconds now. Batten down the hatches. We're there. Andreu. Bless. Boy, we should have had more than one goal in this game, but we did win it. That's what matters, right? We did win it. Whistle anytime, brother. That's a funny time to blow it, but I'll take it. Standard win against the lower league team. Exactly. Pretty standard operating procedure. And Bulow and Evans, no more fatigue because I got him subbed out early. Fonseca, hopefully no more fatigue as well because we gave him a week off, including a rest from training. Great performance by Fonseca, by the way, in that game. All right, this is good. We want to separate ourselves from this crowd. What is Man City doing this? Oh, they have a match in hand. Man City and Newcastle, I considered to be, two of the 4 or 5 most talented teams in the world. Only Carlotti? Oh, sweet, glorious news. Only Andrea Carlotti has fitness issues or fatigue issues? That's great. That is great. I am so happy. I mean, I'm not happy for Carlotti, obviously. It sucks that he's fatigued, but that's a position that we can relieve the fatigue on a lot better. Sharon Forrester, yes. Malachi Reeve, yes. Massimo, you. And Rafael Rodriguez. What is this, friendly or
I got injured playing
under 21 Premier whatever division?
I see you.
That does happen. All right. I'm going to my recruitment focuses. That reminded me that I probably... Oh, wow. One of our recruitment focuses. We've missed out on a couple of our recruitment focuses now. So I'm going to create a couple. We'll go with the goalkeeper. Transfer loan. I know people have been begging for this for a long time, but we will look for a goalkeeper. Oh, yeah. Goalkeeper. Da-na-na-na-na-na. Better and worse. We'll do that. And then we'll also create one that is any position. Ballers. All right. And that'll specifically just be looking for absolutely insane players. Okay, cool. That should run better now. Finally replacing Kurd. I mean, it's just like we've spent so long assuming that like some sort of wonder kid goalkeeper would fall to us naturally, and it just hasn't happened. Loibster, thank you for the 17 months. That's for your joke. I got injured playing peekaboo. They sent me to the ICU. Now you guys can grade that on an A to F. I'm going to go with a B- on that one. That's solid. The cops coming for you? Nah, it's New York. They're probably just out on their normal patrol. They just hammer the sirens because why not? No. But Loibster, thank you so much for the 17 months. You're awesome, and I love you. Is anybody going to TwitchCon? I'm going to see any of you guys there. Osstown! Zealand! Osstown! Thank you for the 2 months. Looking good with that prime, brother. Yes, sir. Not me. Oh, I'm sorry. Didn't mean to rub it in all the fun we're going to have while you're not there. Sorry, what? King considering USA commitment? Who? Jose King? No way. Jose King? No. Serginho Dest has decided... No. No. Not another one of the old guard on the U.S. national team leaving. I can't take it. Yes, sir, I wish. Never been to any con. Damn, I've only been to 2. This was fun, though. I had a lot of fun. The one in Amsterdam was really cool, and then the one in... the U.S. one was also really cool. The U.S. one is bigger than the European one. Suppose that's not like a huge surprise. No, I think Chris has got some potential. Want to give him a chance to realize it. Well, they got all these like parties at the U.S. one. They're just walking around and you come out of the bathroom and an XQC's there and you're like, what are you doing? Why did you... I killed you in Rust. Wait, oh, hey. Lucas Segura. I don't know, the European one was really fun. I don't know. I still don't really know what to do with cons. I just kind of catch up with some friends. And then I don't really know what to do. I had a meet and greet at the last one. I decided not to do one this time. Might have something to do with New York almost having the same amount of people as the entire Netherlands. No, The U.S. TwitchCon's actually in San Diego. So the funny thing is my flight to the TwitchCon in Europe and my flight to the TwitchCon in the United States, roughly the same amount of time in the air, which is funny. Go U.S. being large. But I don't really know what to do. I do the things that I'm, like, supposed to do. So, like, I'm in Twitch Rivals in Paris, so I'm going to be playing Fall Guys in Paris, which would be awesome. I'm going to really enjoy that. I've never been on, like, an esports stage before. So, that's really it. Yeah, I don't know. I was always a closet gamer, and now I'll, obviously playing Football Manager. In large part, my job now like pulls me out I've been to 2, and I really I spend one day like walking around. Wait, come on, the semi-final is me against Mexico? Really? Well, when is that? Is that January? Oh, it's this summer. Okay, cool. Do I speak French? No, I don't speak French. No, I do not sprechen the French. France and I have a fun relationship. I'm not like a jerk American or anything, but France is always a pretty disorienting place for me to be. I've been to Paris a lot. When I did my study abroad at Oxford, we would take the train to Paris just because it's such a cool concept. So I went there like 3 times in 2 months. I really started to learn like the streets and the different museums and like my favorite places to go get food, which is cool in a city like Paris. But I just feel like a fish out of water in Paris. I'm just flopping around, France is hilarious. You don't know French. They actually refuse to speak English to you in most places. No, I know. I got no problem with that. That doesn't bother me. That bothers, some Karen types. But I think what you have to do is you have to be like, hey, I'm sorry, I don't speak French. Do you speak English? You have to learn how to say that. If you learn how to say that in like the local language, when you travel, your life is just going to be so much easier. Mikolashki, where are you? Showtime, boss. Mass and McNerney are good to go. We'll run Spazzato as well, but actually, I am going to give Delgado a try. Eduardo Delgado. It's his moment. Unbelievable. Absolutely unbelievable. Carlotti needs a break because his fatigue is still accumulating too aggressively. Badia Mwanga not getting the nod right now because we actually rested pretty well from the last match to this one. We're away to Everton. Look, nothing is ever easy here. They have a great striker in Abdelhamid Saleh. They've got English international Luke Dalton, who's very good. Abdelhamid Saleh is a very good striker. Don't know how they're in 13th, honestly, but we move. I am kind of worried about going with a high line against this. Wouldn't you be? When you see that talent that they have? If you speak poor French, then they'll pretend they don't understand. Honestly, I mean, each person's going to have their own experience when they travel, right? But in my experience, if you go like, I forget, sorry, but you like, sorry, parlez-vous anglais? I think that they get really insulted when you assume they speak English. I mean, like, they probably do, but I get them being insulted if you just, like, walk up to them and start talking to them in English. Oh, yeah, pardon. Pardon, or parlez-vous anglais? That's usually what I go to when I was there. And then vast majority of the time, maybe they didn't speak English, which you'd just be like, oh, pardon. And you just... You just have to not assume that they're gonna like be there to cater to you as a tourist. All right, so they've got Lubos Neuberg. They're like a who's who of guys that lived on my short list for a long time. All right, let's get this set up. Set pieces rocking because we got a match every 2 days until the end of time, so can't sit here puttering around too much about like, well, I really wish that we didn't have to rotate this much. And I'm like, yeah, well, we do. So get over it. How's Forrester? He's getting okay. His sharpness isn't that bad anymore. I just got it. All right, we'll start with the high line. But if I start seeing us give up too much space, then I swear I'm gonna change it. So help me, I will change it. Here we go. How's the UCL this stream? We haven't played a match in the UCL yet. The fans expect to win. Don't let them down. Freaking telling you, man. Stick to the plan. Be patient. Bit of a rotated team today. Should have probably gone with Rafa Rocaro today, but we'll fix this rotation so that Rocaro's playing with the starters in the matches that we really need the starters for. Sorry for visiting your country and giving you money. I mean, that's a presumptive, like... That's a really presumptive take, right? Like, you can't... You know, that's the sort of thing, like, when you get pulled over by a cop and you're like, how dare you pull me over? I pay your... You know, my taxes pay your salary, right? Like, that... Well, like, just because you are going to another country and spending money there doesn't mean you can be a jerk about it. Right? I think, and I'm no more entitled to an opinion than the next person, but I think one of the biggest issues we have in the world is that people just don't look at stuff from other people's perspectives. If you go to France, for you... You're on maybe the vacation of a lifetime, and you don't speak French, and you've been told that a lot of people in France speak... Oh, shoot. Oh, thanks goodness we got that clear. You've been told that a lot of people there speak English. Maybe you're preparing yourself mentally for French people to be kind of jerks a little bit because that's what gets hyped up, is it like the French are jerks or whatever. That was a terrible start to this game. But then you got to look at it from the other perspective. Now you're dealing with some French cashier who just had to deal with some really angry American lady. And you walk up and you're like, can I have a large mochaccino? And you're just like, you know what? No. We're in France, dude. Like, and if you were in the situation of that person working that cash register at the coffee shop, and somebody walked up to you and just rattled off their order in French, or in Florida they rattled it off in Spanish, whatever, you'd be a little annoyed too. Yeah, so it's like, look at it from their perspective, right? And then usually things will make a lot more sense. This works with most things. I was watching a documentary, because I'm always watching documentaries, and it was a CIA documentary, you know, one of those spy shows about some operation. I can't even remember what the operation was. But they're talking to one of those guys that was like one of those James Bond types, like on the ground, identity concealed for protection sort of thing. And he's talking about, yeah, one of the most important things to remember. And I've always remembered this quote. I don't remember anything else about this. Freaking dang it, Grantley Poor, you've got it. Good save. All right, we're bad today. Duly noted. Totally got it. We are not good today. We're getting shredded right down Broadway. So hold the thought that all that brilliant knowledge I was about to drop, because they are running us ragged. Yeah, what he said was that, you have, like, when you're trying to figure out why people are doing what they are, you have to realize that nobody thinks they're the bad guy. Like, nobody deep down thinks that they're the bad guy and what they're doing is horribly wrong. They have a justification for it. They have reasons that they're doing it. Some reason I've always... score that. Some reason I've always held on to that quote. I don't agree, Z. You're always friendly to guest customers. Look. I think the world is severely damaged by the fact that we have a perception in the service industry that you have to be nice to people no matter what. I mean, you should be nice to people, and it should be a nice establishment, but I feel like you start to get to like a net emotional and business loss if you are nice to literally everybody that walks through the door. Yeah, but nobody ever thinks they're the bad guy. And people usually have a reason for doing stuff. Can you score? Like, we are all of a sudden just all over them. Can we just put the ball in the net, please? Oh, let's go. Spossato's problem. He was carrying that. Oh, yes! Oh. That's good, though. We're lively right now. We're very lively. Mari, dang it. Valenzuela, dang it. Somebody, eventually. I don't know. Just be nice to people. Try and be understanding. When you travel, try to learn just a little bit of the language so that you can relate to the people around you. Beautiful! Ah, mamma mia! Oh, yes, Mika Lashki, what a pass. And then that was just basically a pass into the side netting. I don't know, man. I've traveled a lot. I just think that it comes off best when you're visiting a place to just act like a guest. I'm also chastened by the fact that I grew up in Florida. We get the worst tourists imaginable all the time, everywhere, right? Like, so I've had to deal with it a lot as well. So maybe that I'm sure that colors my experience, right? That colors my perception of things. No, he's... How is he off? There was no way he's offside. That was a bad giveaway by Mari, and then this closed down by Valenzuela, and then we've got these three guys bunched up. He was offside, but that is crazy. Okay. Good flag. Good play, ref. He actually was on the line and visually off. Oh, that was bad. I thought he was on, too. Also, how did we not block that? Just go wide. Just go wide. You see it. The whole right side of the field's open. Good progressive pass. Mari's able to get it to Delgado. He can just go after the goal here. Oh, yep. That's Luke Dalton. He's okay. Now I can see the offside. Now I see the offside. Makes a little bit more sense now that I'm seeing it here. Definitely off. I am going to manage this game a little bit more. We're going to bring the lines back a little bit. I don't want to give them that space to play in behind, because clearly, considering they've been offside 3 times in the last 2 minutes, that's where they're looking to play. But very good response after a bad first 15 minutes from the boys overall. Okay, you're an American. You're not supposed to know the rule. Yeah, that's my excuse. Anytime an offside call's not going my way, I just Ted Lasso it. So, I don't know. It looked like he was behind the blue line to me. Start referencing hockey. We really covered absolutely nothing on that play, didn't we? That might have been their best chance of the entire game. It was like onside and everything. We covered absolutely nothing on that play. Everybody was open. Every single person was open. We'll get Spazzato off. Delgado actually... All the mass haters are not going to like this. Delgado did not have a good first match in that position. We are going to also drop Sal Valenzuela for Rafael Riquero, who is a better defensive presence in that position. Dom Kish and Mateo Mass are going to help us continue our offensive threat. All right, Edwards. Mass, just make that run. Make that run inside. There it is. There it is. Oh, she passed it. Mad Mark, thank you for the 10 months. How are you and the Peacocks doing? We're good. We beat Chelsea with our first match this stream. And now we're up on the road, which has been tricky for us this year. Hasn't been comfy, though. That also not comfortable. Good save. Dude, we're just getting absolutely run here. Okay, who is Fernando? Facundo? Is it Facundo? Like, who is this guy that keeps doing this to me? It's Fernando. They don't have one. That's Abdulhamid Saleh. Is it Fernando? Sarah Skywolf, thank you for the 20 months, though. You are fabulous. I appreciate you being a part of the Hammers. I really appreciate it. I mean, that dude's name is Fernando. They don't have a Fernando on the field. He just went off. Oh, well, that's weird. So he subbed off right after taking that shot. Yes. I guess we don't have to worry about him anymore. Thank you, Jose Lopez. Anybody at all? Well, he's offside again, which is great news. Right in front of you. Oh, no, you didn't pull it off. Dang it, Jose. Why did you do that? Why did you do that, Jose? There was a wide open guy directly in front of you. Good. Raised some eyebrows for me for a second, but that was very good. They're pressing like maniacs. Pretty late in the game, too. The 70th minute, dude. Nice switch, McNerney. Jake Edwards. Oh, there are options here. Honestly, should have let that go. They are pressing like crazy. Nice, Mari. Nice, Mikulashki. Slip him. Oh, McNerney's in! Gregor! Nice shot, man. Not quite. Remember bringing in Ernesto Andreu for Jose Lopez just to improve the quality of our back line going late in the game here. I've got one more window for one more sub coming, but they're putting a lot of pressure on, and I want a more quality player on the ball to help relieve that. Because we can keep it, especially with Rafa Riquero out there. We can pass our way through this pressure, but Jose Lopez is not somebody I trust to be able to get through that kind of insane pressure all the time. Nice, Riquero. Way to get it out, too. That's why Kish is in. He can win that ball. And he'll keep it going. Ooh, first. No, what? That went through Mikulashki. How does that? Oh. Good save. I should be blocked up by Andreu, but good save. That went through Mikulashki. He was there. All right. Anyways, Oliver Martin, you're going to come into the midfield to help us out. Just fresh legs, which we need, again, to help break this press. This has been a lively game. But you know what? All that matters is you win it at the end of the day. We've underscored our XG, but so have they. I'm actually really proud of our team for winning that. I'm really proud of our team for winning that. That was great stuff. That was freaking awesome. Mercer, thank you for the 6 months. I love you. 6 down, 6 to go. Hey, you already got silver bacon. What are you waiting for? Sweetness, thank you for the 5 months. 1 month away from that silver bacon. Are you listening? Oh, that's what I think of every time I hear your name. And Kerala, thank you for the 6 months as part of the Hammers. You're beautiful. Dom's injured again? Shut up. Things I don't want to know. Dom Kish is... Oh, my God. Oh my God. How is Dom Kish always hurt, man? We're going through December, and he's like, oh, I'm out for a month. I'm like, brother, it is December. Like, the month where we need all hands on deck. Nah, I tweaked something. I'm out for a month. Came in off the bench in that game. Didn't even start. We just gave that guy a $45 million contract. Smithy, congrats on the silver bacon, brother. That's what I'm talking about. My game glitched. I've been playing the Champions League music the entire game. That happened to me, too, recently. Suffering from success, you know what I'm saying? Oh, Taunton offered me a new contract. Okay. Start negotiations. I always just take what they offer. I'm kind of incentivized to take a smaller contract for financial stuff, but I'll sign a new deal to 2040. Hi. Yes, you signed a new contract. I'm delighted to have signed a new deal. We built something impressive. I'm proud of what we've achieved. We've got long-term goals ahead of us, and we hope we can reach them. Bada bing, bada boom. Kish, sorry I strained my tongue. I'm out for a month. Well, he was just living up to his name. All right, well, now we play Arsenal. This is a 6-pointer, really, at the top of the league. And we get them at home. Recaro transfer saga set to develop Manchester United for $93 million. Hey, man. Never mind. You're under contract for 4 years. I don't think we really need to worry about anything. Yeah, no, we're good. Unless you want to come to me and talk about a new contract, then no, we don't have to worry about anything. Oh, you beautiful man. Mateo, Mass, making it happen. Zheng Shang. Dulwich Hamlet, he is not well, freaking go. All right, will you freaking go? You're 20 years old. At one point, you were touted as having incredibly high potential. Go figure out your life. Go actually play somewhere. Learn how to kick a ball. Very important life skills to have in this game. R2DP, thanks for the tier 1, dude. Enjoy the bacon, the emotes. Get in the subsection of the Discord. Make sure to, enjoy that bacon, having those emotes. You're now part of a big community of, well, usually football manager obsessed people, but most of them are pretty nice. What about putting Kish at half-intensity training? No, he's not even, injury-prone. He's just unlucky. Or maybe we're just not letting him get all the way back to fitness before he tweaks something again. I mean, it really just feels like Erling Haaland's last season at Dortmund, where it's like, well, is he there? I'm not sure. So we've had it going for, I would say, a good part of the last 2 years has been Dom Kish going out. But that, you know what? We have Spazzato. We have Marcus Schoen. There's a reason we've got 3 strikers. We also have Delgado, which I think, honestly, when we play our number 1 team, we might go with Delgado, McNerney, Mass, which I know the people have been begging for a Delgado, McNerney, Mass combination. And I know Delgado can play up there. But we probably want to keep at least one world-class winger for our other matches. Swizz, thank you for the 9 months. Whoosh. Position training for Andreu, thank you. Sharp eyes there. Recaro showing pleasing progress. Well, I mean, that's probably why Manchester United wants to spend $93 million on my holding midfielder. I would imagine he's making some sort of progress. Forrester probably be able to play in the next match. Now, Forrester should. I mean, when is it? Massimo, Isidi, Paxton, Rafa Rodriguez. Someday. There's going to be a game of Football Manager that comes out that the UI it's there for you when you need it most. All right. Dom Kish, see you later. McNerney, not ready to play today because he played in the last game. I know how this works. All right, we are going to start Delgado up top, Spazzato there. Brandon Evans is back into the team. Fonseca, of course, is back into the team. Bulow is back into the team. Jose Lopez is off the bench. Jake Edwards is going to actually stay over there so that we can rest Carlotti a little bit. And Ernesto Andreu is going to take Grantley Poor's spot, which means I need a right back, which would be Mark Forster. Yep, you can play the whole back line, so that works for me. Carlotti, I am resting you, brother. I am resting you. McNerney will be available off the bench, and Badia Mwanga will be available off the bench. So Domingos, which for some freaking reason is set to that, and Mateo Mas and Delgado, Brandon Evans, not Mari, and Oliver Martin. Valenzuela, no. Rafael Riquero, yes. We want full first team today with the exception of Carlotti. That's what we want. Vladimir, thank you for the 39 months. Huh. And now we remember to do the positional training on Andreu, which is center back. Let's work on those defensive skills because he's never going to be an offensive guy for us at a fullback position. Okay, that looks pretty good. Pretty solid cover on the bench as well. Mikulashki should be happy with the amount of time he's playing. Badia Mwanga is the guy I'm a little worried isn't getting enough time. He's got 5 Premier League appearances, 2 League Cup appearances. It's not enough. It's not enough. Are we going high? No, we're not. We'll start mid-block. Actually, get me into the match. It's the match screens itself. Themselves. Ooh, Everton's on TV. Okay. I'll take all the TV money you want to give me because we're balling out right now. Oh, FA Cup's going to start soon, isn't it? God. Kish on vacation? No, he's not. Kish is hurt. Kish is hurt. So that's, yeah, he's hurt, and that's just how it works. Liverpool won again. United won. Villa beat Burnley, who are still amazingly on only 6 points. Newcastle drew with West Ham. Newcastle's out of European spots right now. So sound the alarm. Chelsea's dropped to 12th. We've started a spiral. They were in the top 9, but they have slipped to 12th, the bottom of this kind of top half group that exists. Tottenham's having a good season. Bournemouth is also having a good season after their Champions League semi-final run last year. This would be such a nice win to pick up. Alrighty. What are you running? You have Ebby Hagen. Yeah, I think we can actually go high line. They've got kind of aging Bukayo Saka. They've got Ebby Hagen. They've got Georgios Bellos. They don't have crazy pace up top. I think we're just going to try and play in their half of the field here. Bukayo Saka at 35 years old or whatever. Nobody even knows, man. It's crazy. Oh, I didn't change the other one. So what was the change? I wasn't paying attention. Fonseca, right. Because Grantley Poor is not available today, so it's really just, it's old school. It's my 2 center backs. People love the 2 center back look, you know what I'm saying? Oh, yeah, Domingos. Domingos is huge. Let's use him. Are you ready? Does Heelan ever go get ridiculed at a Prem Stadium? So I really tried. Brentford never got back to me. I'm just not cool enough. I tried a bunch of stuff to get in touch with Brentford, and I never got in touch with them. So in a way, I was ridiculed by the fact that the club refused to acknowledge my existence. Are you ready for some football? Yeah! I'm ready. Jalapeno. Congratulations on your Twitch child. I look forward to hearing an interpretive name. May I recommend Desquarius Green Jr. Well, thank you for being part of the Hammer for 9 months. You are awesome. You are awesome. Awesome. Vladimir's about to hit 40, though, so you know. All right, Domingos, I want to see something special today. Domingos has started to show a lot of improvement in his attributes. Oh, Mass with the dummy. That was that was nearly awesome. Big match, though. This is a huge match. They're second, we're third. We win. We go up to second in the league. Okay, Oliver. All righty. Wow, we have none of the ball, which is concerning, considering if you're playing with a higher line, you probably want to have the ball more. All right, Oliver. I don't think they're giving this. I will take it if they give it. I don't think they're giving this. Mars, thank you so much for the 7 months. You're beautiful and awesome. Thoughts on Mount? Weird transfer, but we'll find out if he's elite or just a good player. They gave it. I can't believe. We'll take it. Sometimes the world just breaks your way. We'll take it. Brandon Evans, you're up. Yeah, all right, fair. That's totally fair. I don't think we deserve that penalty. Brandon Evans has now missed 2 straight, which isn't fun. The last one he missed, it did rebound to him, but that was not a great pin. I would have felt dirty. I would have felt a little dirty. The ball doesn't lie. No, it does. It did not. It did not lie. That was a dirty pen, and we should be able to win this without that. All right, Bulow, step into that. How are we letting him possess the ball there? And he's, oh my goodness. Rare L there for, nice work, Andreu. Rare L there for Bulow. Normally he's on top of that sort of play. Well, Edwards is going to Mass. Oh, Mass, that was brilliant. Evans right down the pipe to Delgado. Oh my goodness. Boy, we just can't score goals in bunches, can we? That ball from Mass, I didn't even see that. And it was right on the foot of Brandon Evans, who wasted no time setting Delgado free. Delgado could score this, though. No, that's not good. Let's go with Badia Mwanga, now that Domingos has decided to get himself hurt. Badia Mwanga's got the pace, the danger, the size. Actually, pretty good goal scorer as well. Oh, Edwards. Well, at least he did enough to give Bulow time to get there. The Golden Kappa. When did Andreu join this club? Last summer. Very good pickup. Literally an Athpilicueta regen. Can play the whole back line. Very solid. Oh, bring it down. Attack the inline. What is that? Control the ball like the world-class player that you are, please. Wow, Edwards. I thought you were going to get that. You did get that. That's incredible. Jake Edwards, low-key, has been good for a little while in a row. Oh, Oliver Martin, straight over the top. Eduardo Delgado, I don't know how it happened. Don't ask me. But we put him under pressure, and the ball kicked free, and Delgado's kicking it into an empty net, and I'm happy. Let him cook. Oliver Martin dropping a dime. Delgado fending off the defender. The tackle, the ball just skips over Bianconi. We're able to tap it home. But you know what? We're the team that's creating opportunities towards the goal right now, and Delgado's got himself a goal. Whew. I really wish Hagen was having a worse day. Kind of weirded out. His work rate's actually really low, but he seems to be absolutely chugging in the corner. Ah, Spicy Coco. I'm sorry we never ran into each other. In your defense, I don't go outside too much. Good luck on this next journey in your life. Actually, one of my best friends, they're actually a married couple, but like two of my best friends on the planet just moved out of New York like a couple days ago. Very, very sad. It's weird. New York feels like empty. I don't no complacency. Now we're playing the second team in the league. I don't think I need to worry about that talk. What is this outside? You speak. Sorry. I forgot to put a trigger warning before mentioning the great outdoors. He did it again. Mine. So that's okay. As long as we've got the crosses covered, we can force them towards the end line, that's all right. The O word. The O word. Start referring to outside like that. Okay, Andreu, look to the corner now, brother. That wasn't the corner I was thinking of, but that actually works. That works really well, and it's 2-0. Dude, Brandon Evans is having a career year. He has come into his own. This is great from Andreu. Dinks it wide. Oliver Martin. They've got a flat back line. Martin's on his strong foot. Brandon Evans goes first time. We only score more than one goal a game against very good teams. If we're playing bad teams, then we only score one goal and just have to clean sheet to win. Badia Mwanga. You know he's thinking about the pass. Papuol Badia Mwanga. Beautiful from Papuol Badia Mwanga. It's such an easy name to say. I don't know why you guys would have any problems with that. Have you lost weight? Looking fine? Well, I am running a lot. So this is actually, in the middle of a match against Arsenal. It's not something that I've made public knowledge at all. Although I have talked about running more. I don't think I was ever out of shape. You just kind of end up in that middle zone. But there's an event in New York in November that what are you running from? It's Lelujo, man. You got to help me. He's after me. FFP, true, yeah. 120 FFP charges. Now, there's an event in New York in November that I will attempt to be taking part of. I will attempt to take part in. I have no idea how I'm going to do that, but I am training for it, so we'll see. The Boston Marathon. I live in New York. There's a New York Marathon. All right? Not something I'd said publicly before, but yeah, I'm trying to run the New York Marathon. So I'm running like basically every day now as part of the training for it. New York has a Boston Marathon? Yeah, dude, it's crazy. Oh, way too far for Delgado. Yeah, so we'll see how it goes, dude. I'm up to like 6 miles now. So basically like no more, not too much more to go. Oh, he's on. No, that's a problem. No, he wasn't. Good line. Never mind. I love you. Only 20 more to go. Yeah, but here's the thing. The funny thing is the increase, when I was doing it at the beginning, right? And you like kind of add a mile every week. Like it's basically just a training regime that I kind of looked up to do it. The more you add, the less of a percent of the actual run it is. So like going from 5 miles to 6 miles was so much easier than going from 2 to 3. Because when you go from 2 to 3, you're actually, it's a 50% increase to the amount you were running before. But when you've already run 5 miles, you're like, oh, only one more mile. Sick. Yeah, I can do that. You're like, oh yeah, no problem. Totally. Let's make some subs. So Brandon Evans is off. Fonseca and Bulow look like they're hanging in there fine. I'm inclined to leave them. I don't know. I'm not the type of person that's going to be posting like progress pics every week or anything. It's not that there's anything wrong with that. I just normally that sort of stuff's a pretty private journey, but it'd be hard to disguise the fact that I am running the New York Marathon. So we're going to hope we can do that. Yeah, so I'm at 6 miles right now, which means this weekend I've got up to 7. And like every week you just add another mile. That is what my OnlyFans is for. Yeah. But like every mile you add is technically a little less painful. And you're technically not, like, you're only supposed to get up to like 21 or 22 miles. And then the last couple, you just let the momentum of the day actually carry you. Yeah. You listen to anything while running? Usually, like, so there's 2 types. I don't know if this is interesting to you guys or if this is boring. But I've had to learn this. There's 2 types. Like, there's 2 types of runs that you're supposed to do. You have the distance one, and you have kind of the pacer run. So the distance one is you just run 6 miles, right, and just run it and see what pace you can set. And the pacing one is like you only run 2 miles, but you run it as fast as you can. And so for the short run, I'll listen to incredibly aggressive pump-up music. And for the long run, I'll listen to like an album. I'll just throw on like Sam Fender or something and just listen to a whole album. Because, dude, running 6 miles, it takes like an hour, right? Like, this is not a short thing that you can just squeeze into your day. Any tips for reducing drag on the forehead? Yeah, I tilt my head down. We did some work in the air lab. You know, I got together with the Aston Martin racing team, and we did some work, and they said that was really the best way to go about it. I'm going to move Ernesto Andreu over and bring in Grantley Poor, and I'm going to back him off. And we do have one more sub that we should use. I'm going to get Oliver Martin off. Substitution, brother. Oh, shelf it, Mikolashki. Why is Mikolashki in? When did I bring him in? Oh, I brought him in for Evans, right. Like, normally he doesn't play in matches of this caliber, but sure. Okay, Andreu, I love you. Passionately. Oh, hey, what was that? Was that a triangle that I smell? It was. We got to that pretty quick with Jadon Sancho up top. All right. I see you. Trying to throw off our shape with a 7-3 and a triangle. Well, guess what? I caught on. Not fast enough, but almost fast enough. Valenzuela, great. Badia Mwanga. Oh, good pass. We're off and running. Badia Mwanga keeps his run going. That was chaotic. What if my pace and acceleration are 11s, my stamina's a 2? Then run as slow as you can. That was my big revelation. My biggest issue, and the reason I thought I couldn't run more than a mile in my life, is because I would try and run that mile like way too fast. Dude, slow your pace way down. Most people in this, like, most people can probably run a lot farther than they think if you just run really slow. Yo, come on. Whatever, we're going to win anyways. Got to shave your head again for the marathon? Yeah, just to reduce drag, you know. That is, by the way, even though we're having these other conversations, that was a fantastic win for us. Running's bad for your knees. You got to buy the fancy shoes, you know. We're in second. Domingos tore his hamstring. Oh, that is a terrible injury for him to pick up. Oh, Domingos tore his hamstring. Wow, that sucks. That really, really, really sucks. Domingos. Sorry. At what point are you walking, not running? I think walking's defined by, like, you have both of your feet on the ground at the same time, so... You can run really slow. That helps you go a long distance. Oh, another great signing. Bahattin Yavuz. We're really hitting our stride on, like, who to sign and where. This guy's got sensational potential, according to what we've learned. He's already making appearances for Werder Bremen and the Zweite Bundesliga. Isn't that just jogging? Well, I mean, when does running become jogging? Whew. Fonseca unable to try killer through. No, I'm not trying to teach. Huh. Hey. So you shouldn't be taking quite as many long-range shots. Shut up. I want him to be able to play a more expansive passing game. He's a decent passer. And he's plays simple passes and no through balls and everything else. And I feel like we'd be able to open things up more if he had a wider range of passing like David Bulow does. That's my thought process there. Anything happened since the big Chelsea game? Yeah, we've won our 3 games today, actually. We've clean sheeted our 3 games today. We won at home against Arsenal and Chelsea. We won away to Everton. And we're just absolutely buzzing. We're hanging out in second in the league right now. Our best ever league finish is 7th, just to give you an idea of the potential progress we could be hanging up this year. And now we've got Champions League, a must-win match against Copenhagen, because our next Champions League match after this one is none other than PSG away, which is annoying because we've already played Leipzig, Inter, and Real Madrid. Apparently PSG also fits into that. Oh my goodness, Jade Nadai is on this team, isn't he? We sold him to Copenhagen. Oh my goodness. Dribbling isn't a strength of his, so knocking ball past opponent would be nice. Now, see, because he's not actually that fast either. I really just don't want Grant Leepoor to be taking people on off the dribble. I feel like that's not too much to ask. We just don't have the ability to reduce players' playing time expectations, do we? Well, I am happy that they're happy, even though they don't, like, play every game. Oh, yeah, we can actually reduce him to regular starter, and then Gregor McNerney is okay. Well, that's nice. Not everybody is hard-locked into what they're supposed to be. Have you ever been to Copenhagen? I have, yeah. Went to Tivoli, man. It's a great time. The streets will remember a die. Hey, the streets don't have to remember him. I remember him. My boy. What's his release clause? Everybody in Spain has to have a 78 million. Say it ain't so. Love is a heartbreaker. Oh, he's joining Bournemouth. Dang it. That's an L. Big ol' fat L, Sebastian Pagano. Also mad we don't have him. Just so many Wonder Kids we missed on, you know? It's like the graveyard of my dreams out here. I am happy we're updating our farm system, because apparently we have progressed beyond the point of a lot of the guys that we've included in our farm system. And it's nice to not waste our scouting resources on them anymore and not have to deal with that many reports in the future. We've given them every chance. Shagzamir Shakinov. I'll take no arguments. I absolutely nailed that. Nice to see a Martinique wonder kid. Hey, Martinique and Guadeloupe to the knockout stages of the Gold Cup. Let's go. Chaos. Honestly, if you can make the knockout stages of the Gold Cup, you have the ability to qualify for a World Cup. It's time, Martinique. It's time, Guadeloupe. Make your move. I really wonder. That'd be a fun video. I should see if I should if I could get in touch with somebody at Martinique or Guadeloupe's national team to see what the process is and why they haven't necessarily undergone it. To just to, or maybe they have tried and they just couldn't. Ooh, FA Cup. Give me somebody very easy. There's too many teams. We're just going to go to the end. Derby away. All right. I'll take it. Give me somebody not in the top flight. I'm happy. Derby away. I can work with that. I can work with that. France won't let them. No, Guadeloupe and Martinique aren't in FIFA, but they are in CONCACAF. Which would, of course, be why they are currently playing in the Gold Cup, both of them. Mount to United for 75.6. Is that pounds? That's like $100 million almost. Well, that's just positively bonkers, my man. Jose Lopez, probably going to start this match, if I'm honest. Sergio Pons. Sick. Still passing FFP, or have we gone back over? Oh, we are. We have 113 million positive in income. We're going to pass it with such flying colors. It's ridiculous. I don't even understand what they're upset about, to be honest with you. Where is Cancel Rich? And why does he not want to play for me? Martine would actually want to join me, which is a little weird. Oh, he's requested a transfer. $17-year-old. Yeah, I'm in. What's his personality? Fairly ambitious, level-headed media handling. Indicator of at least decent professionalism. Let's see if we can get a deal done. Keep grabbing these wonder kids. That is the same type of deal. Casually approached child. That is the same type of deal that we did for Andreu. It's a big club that's not able to satisfy the needs of an up-and-coming young player. Snatch him up. Lorenzo Bacchini, $29 million for kind of the same player as Martine. Martine's also 5 appearances, 4 goals for the Spanish U21s. He's in line to be super available. Jose Lopez, Bevilacqua, there. Edwards cannot continue to play, but the good news is we have Andreu who can and will take that spot. Grantley Poor will play. And then Edwards will come off the bench, and hopefully a little bit of rotation will help us. And we will also have Bulow. David Bulow. The David Bulow. Valenzuela. Recaro always. He ages horribly. Kish is hurt. Carlotti available. Stephen Paxton. Okay. All right, the wing situation is going to get a little complicated. Gregor McNerney and Badia Mwanga. I think we're just... That's basically it. Oliver Martin also off for Mari. Mikolashki, of course, into the lineup. So Kurd, Andreu, Lopez, Bevilacqua, Poor, Valenzuela, Mari, Mikolashki, Badia Mwanga, Gregor McNerney, Christian Spazzato. Schön takes that spot, and then we leave one bench spot open unless we go to our U21s and find old Cayman Farrow since he is passable at this level. Alrighty. Cool. We should just be able to win this game, no problem. I just hit the wrong button. Okay. Everybody's in the same spot? Yes. This is Copenhagen. I am very interested to see if they are running Jaden Adai out there. I'd love to see him, man. I've missed him every day. Every day. Are they? No. They're not playing Jaden Adai. Has he played much? Oh, no, they are. They are? No, they played him in the last game. He's made 15. Yeah, they're playing him a lot. He's made 16 league appearances, 7 Champions League appearances. He's getting a good last breath in his career. Playing Champions League ball out of Denmark. That's good. That's good. We just didn't have him in the lineup today. Don't let our good streak come to an end. Keep it going. Oh, yes! Oh! Boom, baby! There we go, Champions League. 3 matches left in the Champions League stage. We need to win this one. We win this one, we got 2 matches left, and we're squared up, ready to make a run at that top 8. We win this one, we might actually be resting at the top 8, but one of our final 2 matches is away to PSG, so we need to pick up a dub here. This needs to be a dub. Oh, there you go. There you go, Gregor McNerney. The electricity of Gregor McNerney to Spazzato to Papawol! Badia! Mwanga! Nice. Gregor just flambés that guy. Big first save, kicks free to the extra man. That's exactly what we're hoping Gregor McNerney can deliver in these types of matches. That kind of explosion. Give me there. Nice work, Andreu. Very nice work. Bevilacqua. Mari, what are we thinking? Badia Mwanga, he's got Spazzato. Bad first touch. Adai starts. He started a lot of games for them this year, but he is not starting in this game, no. Probably will appear off the bench. He's one of the really regular players. Sad they didn't bring him to Taunton Stadium. I mean, he probably is on the bench, but sad they didn't start him in Taunton Stadium. We're in 6th right now with all of the results as they are. So, again, win here, massive. Good turn. Spazzato, Valenzuela, Spazzato, Scott Michalashki, Vladimir Michalashki! It's the young guns, it's Papawol Badia Mwanga and Vladimir Michalashki. Good ball by Spazzato. Just out-muscles the guy. That's a really good finish. Big day for the young guns against Copenhagen. You'd think easy game, but our last Champions League match was a freaking dud draw away to PAOK Thessaloniki, so it's nice to get a hold of this early. Couple of nice finishes. All right, Gregor. Oh, way to cut that inside just a little bit. Mari. Oh, what a ball to Spazzato. I thought he was on, but apparently he's off. Still good finish for Christian. How many games did we win yesterday? We won it. Oh, he's visually on. Tough for Christian. If that's a red card, okay. Yellow, maybe, but I was worried the highlight was him getting a red card for that. I'm going to be like, that did not look particularly wicked. Mikulashki, look left. All right, Gregor, you might be fast enough to get inside this. No. He really got caught by that guy. Legitimately got caught. Yeah, and Mag, thank you so much for the 19 months, by the way. Giving all my money to the nation of Old Zealand. Thank you. It'll help us with our FFP. Who now? Dude, can we chill out, please? This is the most congested part of the season, and we're just getting blasted by injuries. Oh, all right. That's our second winger down. Who do I feel like torpedoing going into this next match? Let's try Mass. Or maybe we go with Schön. I think that's probably the best way to do this. And then we have Schön playing as like a... he's right-footed, right? Yeah. Oh, he's left-footed. Okay, so that's perfectly fine. We'll just have him as an inside forward on attack. Badia Mwanga supporting. That's the sub. Is Schön short? Honestly, he hasn't played enough for me to know. But yes, he is. So we have a swap. Swap. That sucks, though. That's Domingos, Gregor McNerney, and Dominic Kish down for an important, December. We'll see how bad the injury is. I have to sign another winger now. We're only down 2. Just means Popowell's going to get plenty of time. So, and he can... Oh, my goodness, Andreu. Just got bailed out by Valenzuela. On a yellow, no less. Good tackle. Oh, Schön. Getting a rare run. Even though he is actually a really good player. Mari. This really hasn't been Mari's year. He had such an amazing year last year. Hasn't lived up to that this year. These passes are crazy. Hopefully it's just a 2 to 3 week tweak of the ankle for McNerney, and he can get back in touch by January. Domingos tore his hamstring. He's out 2 to 3 months. And Kish was out 3 to 4 weeks as of like a week ago. So nice. Well taken down, Mr. Schön. Well switched to Badia Mwanga. Mikulashki. Oh, he's offside, though. God, just let the onside. He's not offside. I know, Swiftliness, I haven't thought about it, but thank you so much for the year. That's for you. Congratulations on your golden bacon. Thank you for being an awesome person. Virus, thank you for the year as well. My goodness. Consecutive golden bacons. I thought he was off. Whatever. We'll take it. Goal difference might end up mattering, so we'll pad that here. I'm happy with how we've dominated possession. Let's go out there and take... Oh, he's in! Shade to die. I love you, man. Our boy, Jaden freaking a die. Looking beautiful as ever on the field in the Copenhagen kit. One more time in Taunton Stadium. 5-minute standing ovation. For a guy that took us all the way from the championship to winning the Europa League. And then still sold for a profit after that. Schön. Well, that shot was awful, but the run was nice. I wouldn't even be mad, dude, if you smash that in. Samuele Ricci is an amazing player. They actually have a couple really good guys. Samuele Ricci is very much on my short list. Andreu, why on earth would you do that? Oh, what are we? Are we in the Vanarama north-south still? What are we doing? The hoofball straight out of play. What is this? That's why you don't do that. You don't let them keep the pressure on that much. Now, that is a very frustrating pass to let get all the way through, obviously. Come on, guys. All right, anybody that we're worried about their fitness? Honestly, probably Spizzato, but we're not going to make that change. I think we're more worried about the fitness of basically everybody on my bench, but I will bring in Edwards for Andreu. The final 30 minutes, because I am worried about Andreu not being fit enough for the next match. Nice. That's okay. I live with that. Zinkernagel. What a guy. What a lad. Seem to have woken up the beast here. They are playing at a high level now. Oh, Schön leaves him for dead with the turn. Schön to Mikulášky. Is Makuti still with us? Yeah, he's our U21s coach. A very important role that gives us our glorious hope in the Pizza Cup every year. It's also gotten us promoted up to the top level of U21s in the UK. Christian Spizzato is going to have a lot of Champions League goals. This dude puts up numbers in the Champions League. Numbers. Beautiful from Mikulášky. Beautifully taken in by Spizzato. Not letters. I mean, they might start turning into letters. Schön. Okay. Marcus Schön. Edwards. Pen. Pen. It's a clear pen, ref. All right, Mari. Whoa. Yep, he scored for Real. No. That's all right. The graduates of Taunton. The graduates of Taunton. They make their mark on the world. Oi, Bevilacqua. Oi, oi, oi. Jaden still got it. Still very annoying, Jaden Adai. Very lively, all over the place. McNerney heard Yeppy homecoming. Hey, can we do a loan, little 6-monther? Nice, Edwards. Oh, little more air on that, and he's through. Very, very well done. Hey, look, we won in the Champions League. Really heavily rotated. We lost Gregor McNerney early, and we pulled out a 4-1 win. A pretty deserving 4-1 win. Good performance all around. We've been in a really tough run of matches, and yes! Obviously, some teams with some matches in hand down there, but that puts us right in the picture. We're right in the picture. All right, you want to be a squad player already, Martin? I don't know, boss. Can I get Fringe? Okay, squad. Alex Kaneda is respectful of me. All right, if you're going to be a squad player, I'll just pay you 2.02. So he's just a very ambitious guy that wants to be in and around the team. I'm thinking loan, twisted ankle out for a month. That hurts. That's a couple of painful injury losses. Domingo's out for 2 to 3 months. Kish out for a month. McNerney out for a month. And a very difficult run of the season. Because it's freaking December. Everybody hates December here. All my homies hate December. Away to Brighton. At home against Manchester City in the League Cup quarterfinal. This is going to be very difficult for us to budget our time for. Then we have West Ham. Then we have Newcastle. Then we have Leeds away. Then we have Wolves. And then we have Norwich. Then we have United. Then we have Derby. You got that? December has Xmas? Yeah, well, it's just Bruch is unhappy with his time at Troyes. You're not playing? You played 12 matches. Hey, Landry, you basically lied to me. You said he'd be a regular starter, and he's not a regular starter, so how dare you? Hey, we got a good goalkeeper and a good fullback and apparently a decent central midfielder, but apparently this is a below average youth intake, so. No! I hit both of them at the same time. No! Apparently it's not great. It might be great. Pasta Cock, where is he? Oh, he's Brighton's coach. Oh, Big Ange. Big Ange. Went to Wolves from Celtic, then took a year off and hopped on at Brighton, where he's been for 7 years as the head man, the head coach. Oh, yes. So he found his way into the Premier League anyways. Big freaking Ange. I love me some Big Ange, dude. Right, Eric, thank you for continuing your gifted sub. You're awesome. And Fenton, thank you for gifting a sub to Your Conscience. Welcome to the Hammers. The number of anime wows is a direct correlation to the size of my enthusiasm for you, Your Science. You have bacon, you have emotes, subsection of the Discord. Be sure to say thank you. Maybe you're here now, maybe you're watching the VOD later. What's the scouting move this FM? Scout youth national teams. Scout youth national teams. I was just checking everybody had a position training in. All right, how do I want to play this? We've got match, 2 days, match, 3 days, match. We are playing the best team left in the League Cup in the quarterfinal. I have no idea how seriously Man City's going to take this. Assuming they're also in the Champions League. Man City is not having a good Champions League run right now. I can't believe we drew Pauk. I'm so frustrated we drew Pauk away. If we just added those 2 points from a win away to Pauk, we'd be in such a better position. Kish just won some yearly award. Serbian FA's Player of the Year. 37 appearances, 24 goals, and an assist. Even when he's having a down year. And he won the Europa League, which they said was a factor. Even when he's having a down year. Ooh, Liverpool and Arsenal just played. Which means if we win this match, we're actually 4 points clear of everybody in the league except for Liverpool, who murdered us the first time we played them this year. So totally fair that they're top. This is tough. This is tough. I think we're going to go most of a first team here. We're going to try to get our first team through the next 2 matches intact. Carlotti will play this one. We're going to try to get our first team through the next 2 matches, like surviving. Because this is not an easy game. Away to Brighton. Delgado should be okay. I'm out of wing subs. I am straight up out of subs to play on the wing. Means we do take an advantage. I'm going to bring Rafael Rodriguez in. This guy does not belong on our bench, but if I take an early advantage, I'm going to bring him in. Now we should be able to dominate these guys. No question, we should be able to dominate them. As a result, I'm actually going to start Andreu for David Bulow. The guy that I am perhaps most concerned about, you know. And Mikolashki for Brandon Evans. Okay. Rock and roll, dudes. So not crazy rotation, just a little bit. Not crazy rotation, just a little bit. And that'll allow us to carry forward to the next match. Goalkeeper and wingback. It's fine. That's what it's supposed to be. Or is that what we need? Is there a conversation going on that I don't understand? Ready? How do you ask for a team report? It's in... You just go to the team, and there's a team report section, so... You just assign a scout to it, and you'll be okay. What is going on here? Mikolashki's supposed to be there. Thank you. Okay. Does Bulow still has that release clause? Yes. A C-grade goalkeeper to have more potential than our... But yeah, all the hate for Ted Curd, you know? I hope... Oh, our youth intake is goalkeeper and, yeah, wingback. I hope the goalkeeper is just, like, the intake is really bad overall, but the goalkeeper's world-class potential. If we can just grow him to supplant Ted Curd by the time he's 19 or 20. That would be the ideal world. We'll see if it works out like that, right? Oh, and thank you for the 27 months! I appreciate you. That is 3 Twitch children. Gonna need a bigger boat. And a new name. Alright, so pick up on that. Don't let our good streak come to an end here. Let's keep it going. Let's stay focused. Let's execute against Brighton here today. Let's execute. I got Delgado playing wing. Like the winger role, which is just terrible. I should shift him off of that. Delgado, you, my brother, should always be the utmost aggression. No, I love the winger role. Delgado's just not best utilized in the winger role. Now, somebody like Gregor McNerney is. We play Gregor McNerney in the winger role. I spent $100 million on Gregor McNerney, and I do play him in the winger role. Oh, dude. Just can't get turned like that. Caught the whole team out of position. It's a one-off for Grantley Poor here. Nobody was expecting that ball to run like that. Just haven't made a lot of defensive mistakes recently. That sucks. Go to the right. Thank you. Oh, we baited him forward. Beautiful. Mateo Mass. Mateo Mass! Oh, my... Come on! Cross it or shoot it, man. How do you miss both? It's like threading the needle. Such a good little run, too. He's very, very good out of that pocket. He just eviscerates defenders from that spot. Okay, Delgado. Nice. Rantlepool. Delgado. That's tough for Spazzato. That's easier. At least we're on them. At least we've woken up pretty quickly and gone after them. We're playing a pretty together first team selection, though, for this match. Mass. Come on, Vladimir. Oh, come on. Good pass. Boy, I'd take a gift like that. Why did... Dude, our set piece changes didn't go through? Are you... I'm sorry, I thought I was playing Football Manager. Actually, no, that kind of checks out. That doesn't... Our set piece changes didn't go through. I'm looking at our set pieces and I'm like, that's not who the ball is supposed to be going towards. All right, hopefully that one holds. Good mass, good work. A little 1-2 with Carlotti attacking again. And that was, you know, Mateo, I could use a cutting edge today. That'd be really nice. It'd be really nice if you had a cutting edge today. We're going to go with Marcus Shin. Belo's apprehensive. Of course he's apprehensive. Why would my world-class center back be anything other than apprehensive? Brandon Evans, you're in. Teo Mass is nervous. Ernesto Andreu, you're off for David Bilo. I don't know why I'm doing that, but I just feel like we need to get quality on the field. Because this is a league match, and every league match is hugely important. And, I don't know, we put a little pressure on our team, and they're not doing well with that. So, good way to push it, Carlotti. Good mass. Shin. That will... That almost worked. Oh, Nick Frew. What's up, dude? Former Taunton Town center back for a few seasons. He was on our championship team in the championship. Very good. Way to progress through that press. Mateo Mass. Goodness, man. Delgado. What a tackle. Oh, that... Never really thought that was going in, but apparently it was very close. They are so energetic. Like, their guys are flying around. It's crazy. When they have the ball, when they don't have the ball, they're just like non-stop running everywhere. Trying to take that space away and up the tempo. Our normal adjustments right now. Maybe Mari can open it up. We'll go Badia Muanga for Delgado. Gotta be. What? Now we all... I hate this. I make offensive changes and then nothing happens. Then it's like, oh yeah, by the way, never mind. Super duper never mind. Like, things were happening before we made the offensive changes. Maybe we just should have stayed more passive. This is endlessly frustrating. We put out a very, very good team at the expense of our fitness in this match that's coming up. Come on, Shin. Shut me up, Shin. And we're still losing to a team that's taken 4 shots the entire game. to disrespect your... Frustrating game, dude. The lack of creativity in this second half has been incredibly concerning. Incredibly concerning. Like, yeah, okay, we got beat in one moment. They haven't really created sustained pressure against us at all at any point in this game. This is about to be their 5th shot of the game. And we just... Yeah, we had a couple moments where it looked like we could have done something. We were just bad. The issue that we have this year is almost never our defense. It is our offense. I mean, I've been on very attacking for like 30 minutes. Like 30 minutes we've been hyper aggressive in the way we've set up and just nothing. That is an incredibly upsetting game to me. That is a tremendously upsetting game to me. We sold out for that. We put in the vast majority of our first team, and we just didn't do anything, man. We are so soft on the road. It's crazy. Crazy how soft we are on the road. It's an absolute dud. Just drop points. Kurt is eventually going to get mad about this. But that day is not today. Man. We'll get over it, but like, I love that Newcastle's struggling because they're actually so talented. Why is the goal difference so low? We lose by a lot and win by a little. We also have 5 losses. We only have 1 draw, though. Kind of a pretty classic Zealand approach to the whole thing. Not a big fan of draws in general, so we usually just kind of sell out. All right. See how everybody's doing when we get to City here. I don't think Fonseca will be all right, so we'll probably go Andreu. First of all, Brighton's not bad. They're, I think, top 10 in the league. Watch them be 18th, and I just have no idea what I'm talking about. Hold on. No, yeah, they're 8th. And I thought we were the better team for most of the game. We just couldn't actually create anything off that. And Grantley Poor got, massacred on one play to give them the goal. Obviously, their second goal, that penalty came from us just having everybody up. But yeah, it was those are some bitter pills we were swallowing the back part of that game. I didn't like it very much. Especially, like, if it had been a really heavily rotated team, you can always swallow that. You can always, like, take that more. You're like, all right, I get it. You know, we really rotated our team. We just, you know, our guys didn't have it on the day. They did. What, like, that was our first team. Away to Brighton. But we got to learn from it. We did the let's keep our momentum going team talk on the road. And I just don't think that really works for us and the team that we have and the youthfulness of our team right now and the expectations that our team has for itself. I just don't think that works. I think we got to be a little bit more reserved with the type of team talks that we go for when we're on the road in those situations. That's really it. So we learned that lesson. Our team was nervous. We move on. But yeah, Delgado and Mass and Spizzato, who we really relied on, they weren't there for us. All right, we go Bulo Andreu. Because I think if we go Fonseca, he'll fatigue out. We need a left back, though. And that will be Andreu, and then we will play Fonseca, and then I will bring up Forrester. Bevilacqua, Forrester, Poole, Valenzuela is going in for Riquero, which is fine. That's a like-for-like switch. We'll have Mari go in there. Brandon Evans can start this game. We don't have a great wing rotation with the couple of injuries we picked up. So, how are we going to do this one? Go Badia Mwanga. Then have Delgado coming off the bench. Rafael Rodriguez is hanging out on the bench as well. Like we're ever going to use Rafael Rodriguez in this match, but I guess he's there if we absolutely need it and it's an emergency. It's Mari time. It is Mari time. Okay, Edwards, Fonseca, Bulo, Andreu, Valenzuela, Mari, Evans. Oh, dude, no. Carlotti, I need you to play, Carlotti, but you'll get fatigued. And Delgado, please. Okay. Who are they starting? Holland and Bilbia. Did you even... what was your last match? Like, did you rotate for a different match and now you just brought out the starters again? Like, what's the... How does that make any sense? All right, well, we've got our plan. It is obviously just low block and... this is a team we have immense respect for their ability to get over the top of us, so we will set up to play kind of the way that we're supposed to, but it's going to be in a deeper position. You got it? Oh, remove that routine. Please. Okay, hold on. You there? One of you is tall. Yes. Anybody else ready for a little League Cup, action, little League Cup semifinal, little League Cup? Show everybody what we're all about. Freak yeah! We have never been to the League Cup semifinals, chat. Ever. We could do that tonight. At Taunton Stadium against Manchester City, we could get ourselves to the League Cup semifinal. We got as much of a first team out there as we can have. We did lose away to Brighton, unfortunately. A tough loss for the boys. We've got away to West Ham after this, which will be a largely rotated game, but they're 19th in the league, so hopefully we can survive that. League Cup, I wouldn't hate Pens, obviously, against a team as talented as Manchester City, but the way we've started this game at home, we're fantastic. The way we've started this game, I'm inclined to believe that we might be able to win. Nice. Mari. Okay, Brandon. We're just going to make him do all the work. Badia Mwanga. I like the confidence. Ooh! Papuo. Okay. Hey. That wasn't bad. Come on, boys. Come on, boys. It's bright stuff, bright start. That's a great job by Mari to get that touch. Oh, Spazzato! He's got Brandon Evans in behind! No! We missed those with such startling regularity. Alaris, unbelievable 54 months, though. Thank you so much for being a founder of the channel. You're fabulous. Thank you. Klaus, congratulations on your golden bacon as well. Owen, thank you for the 27 months. I know we're already talking about your children. And Moggle, I'll see you next month. Your golden bacon awaits. Time flying. Thank you so much for being a part of the Hammers. Alaris has been here since the beginning. That founder's badge comes for the first 10 people, I believe it is, to subscribe to the channel. A long time ago. That was a lovely play, though. Let's do that again. Let's do what we just did again and then score it. If that sounds okay with everybody. Good. That's the way we break the press every time. Just hammer that ball up the Mari. It's what worked last time. It'll work again here. Mateo Mass. Edwards. Spazzato went a little early. Edwards does a good job here. Mass. Evans. And that hits Spazzato. So that's great. It's a good aggressive first half from us, though. And we've done a very good job of dealing with their press. Don't lose faith. We're going to keep this up in the second half, and we're going to be really optimistic. Am I in key highlights or something? Let me just skip the start of the second half. All right. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do. All right, Bulow, showing off the touch. Sal's, thank you for the 2 months. Welcome back. Finally made it to a stream. I've watched everything through YouTube. Well, this is a scary step. The unprepared. I hope you're prepared. Shank it. Got to get to that rebound first. Like a pinball around there. Not a great start to the second half from us. I think Manchester City's side probably got a bit of a chewing out. This is very good foot-to-foot stuff right here. Spazzato, he's got him again! Second time! Brandon Evans! Boom! Boom!
6 months, baby. Silver bacon.
Oh, Spazzato can play a ball, let me tell you. And this time, keeper comes out to get it. Evans gets there first. It's the exact same play. Literally broke the press almost the exact same way. Get it through to Spazzato. Their back line is pretty static. It's Ruben Diaz and Flavius Daniliuk. It's pretty static. And we're just able to get through it. Rafael or Eduardo Delgado is going to go in for Mass. Evans is also coming out for Mikolashki. We just don't want anybody to accumulate fatigue. This is a tough spot to put Forrester in. So I'm going to go ahead and put Bevilacqua in. We just don't want anybody to get the fatigue together. And then we'll be okay. I don't think anybody else has fatigue concerns in the team right now, so I think we're good. Sky it. Doi. Scott, thank you so much for the 10 months, brother. Enjoy the bacon. Enjoy the emotes. Appreciate you being part of an elite online gaming community. Oh, that was pretty good. Lydia Mwanga is tall. Can win that header. My infatuation with that, tall winger. It continues. Tamari Cow. There are open options everywhere. Oh, that was perfect that time from Mario! Christian Spazzato! Christian Spazzato! Brilliant! Give me that 2-0. Give me that 2-0. Anybody tired? Anybody at all tired? Nope. I think we're good. Well, how about that? Little League Cup action. Little how do you like this now, Manchester City? How do you like the fact that Taunton Stadium is an impenetrable fortress of doom for you? Nice. Go left. Good. Just right in front of you. Good. Very good. Oh, it's so pretty. Oh, Mikolashki, great play. Spazzato. It's a tough spot, honestly. Can't really blame him too much there. Andreu, we could have just headed that back. Could have headed that down. That was user error there. Skill issue for the boys. Well, that'd be crazy. I'm tired. Sub me off. Gotcha. We've got 2 subs. I'll go ahead and grab you. Delgado. Oh, Mikolashki. It's just a little slow. All right. We have the utmost respect for what this team is capable of that we are playing against. Great response. You lose away to Brighton. Well, we're going to the League Cup semifinal, and honestly, now that Manchester City is out, it has to be said that we look like the favorites to win this competition because we just freaking knocked them out, chat. What a great performance. What a great performance. I think there's one other Big 7 team left, but I think it's like Tottenham or something. Man City's a team with the talent to beat anybody in the world, and we just got right by him, Spazzato on fire. Yeah, he had a heck of a game. He was brilliant in that last game. We won Hull next. Apparently, we won Hull next. That's what I all just said in the freaking meeting thing. We won Hull next. Great. Sounds fun. So who is left in the cup? Oh, Hull won. So today it's Tottenham. It literally is Tottenham. It's Tottenham and Everton, Nottingham Forest and Wolves. And Hull City is already available in the semifinal. Oh, please. Please give me Hull City. They beat Burnley on pens. League Cup semifinal magic. We won Hull. We won Hull so bad. Martins decided to play for us in a $5 million transfer. That's good stuff. That's good stuff. Tottenham won. 90th minute. It was scoreless to the 90th minute, and Nottingham Forest has knocked out Wolves in a penalty shootout. All right. Newcastle won. Liverpool won. Liverpool's going to run away like a freight train with the league this year. They're killing everybody. So it's always Liverpool or... It's Liverpool or Man City. Those are the only two teams that have won the league the entire save. Liverpool trying to keep it true again. Watching you from the beach. How's the stream been? What's up, Goverstrom? Hope the beach is treating you well. Stream's been good, most part. We lost one game, but we picked up some big wins over Chelsea, Arsenal, beat Man City in the League Cup quarterfinal. We put a lot of important wins together, which is good. Who's hosting it? Boaz Myhill? All right, Boaz. You know who to give me. You give me Hull. Hull City. Hull City. Hull. Yes. Yes. Thank you, Boaz. For your trouble, Boaz. For your trouble. There you go. All yours, man. Appreciate you doing that. We got Hull City in the semifinal. I calling it brilliantly. I called it. So unfortunately, and this is what I hate about the freaking League Cup, the semifinal is actually 2 legs. So it just adds to our fixture congestion. Once you get to the semifinal, you might as well win the dang thing. I don't like that. I do like the fact that Dom is already back in training, though. I do like that. As we could use as much fluidity in our rotation as possible. Yeah, we're getting extra matches to get ready for PSG. Yikes. Where'd it go? Where's the match? Yeah, our fixture congestion just stays all the way through January, basically, now. Adding in those 2 Hull City matches, I just wedged them into the middle of January. The good news is we'll be able to rotate as aggressively as possible. We've got to be able to win that tie over 2 legs, even if we rotate really aggressively. Like, we just have to be able to win that tie. Hey, Cayman, nice training, dude. Keep it up, brother. I need some more peanuts. Dear God, that January? Hey, that's after this December, too. That's after this December. We're just I'm straight up not having a good time right now. And we've got a couple of injuries at positions that are not easily rotated for us.
How bad is our UCL group?
Well, we don't have groups. It's the UCL League stage now, which is this giant table. And with everybody having played their matches, we are on the outside looking in on goal difference. So we'll see. Our next match is PSG away, but then we have Monaco at home. I'm pretty optimistic we'll be able to win Monaco at home. PSG away is basically a 6-pointer to get into the top 8. Now, the top 8 is going to reduce our fixture congestion by 2 matches, which is very important for us. This is a rotated team match, so we'll rotate as much as we can. All right, I'm going to try Forrester today. Pedro, thank you so much for the prime, brother. Welcome to the Hammers. Enjoy the bacon, enjoy the emotes, Pedro. And TJ, thank you for the 29 months. We can't check Bilow's contract. He's still unhappy, which means there is exactly a 0% chance that he will sign a new contract with us. So Andreu and Edwards, those are the backups at those positions. Let's take Bulow off. Bring up Jose Lopez. And we continue our Roquero Valenzuela rotation. Mari, Evans, this is backups, so Mikulashki and Mari is fine. Badia Mwanga and Shen. Sure. Shen becomes the attacking player on the right, Badia Mwanga the facilitating player on the left. We have Delgado off the bench. We have Mateo Maz right there, and that's basically what we're at now because of our 3 injuries, but hopefully we'll be back soon. Right. As for who we're playing West Ham, so I'm going to start us standard, but positive, and we'll react based off how we've started the game. They are rocking Yusufu Moukoko up top. It might not be a bad idea to be a little bit more reserved. It's ridiculous how good the Premier League is. I mean, you get into the future, even the team that's in 19th just has so much talent. Andreu can play. This is ridiculous. That fitness test is a lie. It's fake news. Andreu absolutely can play. But we need a rotated match where our first team guys essentially rest. That'll include Valenzuela starting in this match today. Okay, set pieces. Hopefully this stays after we make the change. Paupol Badia Mwanga. Cool. Let's do this. Shen means pretty. Hopefully he has a pretty good game, you know what I'm saying? All right. This, I hope we win this, but I'm looking at the matchup and the quality of the players that the two teams are putting on the field, and we are heavily rotated today. I hope we put together an impressive performance. That's what I'll say. I hope we put together an impressive performance and that life is good. Boo, come on. That wasn't that bad. Kish contract has already been renewed. He's under contract for 5 years, no clauses. So we're the only guy that's in that flux now and probably ever will be is Bulow. So we'll see. And we still have a ton of contract control over Bulow. He's under contract for 2.5 more years. So hopefully at some point United becomes not interested. Spazzato, we could use this early goal. All right. All right, Shen, Mr. Beautiful out here. I view as an inside forward. I thought that was in. I really thought that was in. That made me nervous. Come on, boys. Badia Mwanga. Spazzato. Doip. Come on, Forrester, you were out with a broken ankle for like 4 months. Show some excitement. Jump for the ball. Bubble. Well, you're only a month away. Time to start thinking of names. The Twitch child is almost here. That's a good play by Forrester right there. That's a good play. Very good play. You could just feel us vulnerable to that. You could just feel us be vulnerable to that. It was just there. It was just there for them. It's got him. Just can't get behind them. We just can't get behind them. That's a good spot. Oh, that was so fortunate. Oh, wow. Okay. Oh, I was lucky. He just passed that into a crowd and it just kicked out. And it's just sitting there for Sposato. Turned into one of the easiest goals he's ever going to score. We'll take it, obviously, but we had a good little spurt kind of to start the game, but we have now, oh my goodness, we're about to hit him again. Mari over the top. No, we missed the runs. The runs have reset. If we get it back to Mari, they're onside. Sposato! Oh, he can't separate from these guys. He can't separate from them. Oh, Sposato, who's bagging goals this year. Cool. That looked interesting. It's okay. That would have taken something really spectacular with that kind of traffic in front. Alrighty. Keep going. We can win this if we work hard as a team. Marcus Shin is not that dude. So we are going to bring him off for Eduardo Delgado to hopefully be that dude. And we're also going to bring in Oliver Martin to hopefully be that dude for Vladimir Meek. Actually, we'll give Vladimir another 15. Bevilacqua and Edwards and Forrester and, okay, Valenzuela's in a 6.5 as well. None of that's fun. Come on, boys. We'll introduce a world-class attacking player for the second half. Is there a specific reason you never use sweeper keepers? I don't never use them. I mean, most of the time I feel like I prioritize shot stopping keepers, to be honest with you. Did I comment on the blog post? I mean, yeah, we talked about it a little bit yesterday. I recorded a video last night, should be out in the next day or two. It'll be on, you know, the blog post, what it means and all that. But I'm generally just excited about the future. I think Unreal Engine in particular is going to take the game to a completely different level. And I think appeal to, I think very importantly, is going to allow Football Manager to appeal to a much wider range of people, not just the psychos like us that can handle the spreadsheet staring and such, but like open it up to a really nice wide range of people that maybe otherwise wouldn't have looked at it, wouldn't have been able to enjoy it, you know? Let's try Carlotti on... no. Let's just try Carlotti over there, dude. Jake Edwards is not playing well. We got 3 stoppages, 4 subs, so we'll be able to go stoppage for sub later. Unity, not Unreal? Yeah, it's Unity. If I said Unreal, it's misspeak. They literally brought us to London last weekend to tell us. So I've been in very long conversations about the fact that it is Unity. And why? And they kind of get into that in the blog post. Oh, Delgado! Unity offers a lot more interface control and those sorts of things. Fine, I'll bring in Mateo Mass. Jeez. So 2 subs, 2 stoppages. I'll hold the last one. But I'm bringing in Mateo Mass. Moving Delgado over. Please just score this. All right, now that we've got our energy on the front line, and they're going to be a little more tired. Let's play really hard here. You know me, I don't necessarily like draws. Not a big fan. Don't think they do much for us. So I'm going to put Brandon Evans in. And Shadow Striker him on a side that I feel like is going to offer us a little bit more. And Carlotti's going to go to complete wingback. Okay, and then we'll look for our final sub. We've got Ricaro. We do have Oliver Martin. It'd be wise to bring Oliver Martin in there. No. That. Valenzuela will... That's not what I'm trying to do. I'm not trying to sub him in. God, just let it be more moddable. Okay. Very important last, like, 17 or so minutes. Type of stuff that can really make the difference when it comes to getting top 4, keeping pressure on the league lead, being able to grab a goal. And with a rotated team that you've kind of subbed out at this point, I'll allow him to drift forward. You get your starters in there so that maybe they can go find a goal, please. All right, Andreu could... Oh, I was hoping he'd go long. Valenzuela went long. That's good. Get there. Yeah. You have the ability to create separation from him. You do not have to go for that. Mass. That's fine. Spazzato just wasn't even going. Evans. Well won. Well won by Brandon Evans. Mass. Sick, weird outside the football. Martin. Evans! So, last change. That's the change. What was the Man City score? We won. Sputtering a little bit in the league. Sputtering on the road against not great teams. Dang, man. That sucks. We're not chasing games well right now. We're not doing a good job of creating in the last 20 minutes when we're making changes to try and create. Something we need to be aware of. Full first team's coming onto the field at home against Newcastle, though, so I'm sure we'll blow them out 4-0 after drawing away to freaking West Ham. All right. I mean, I know we rotated really heavily, but the point, honestly, of the amount of money we've spent is so that we can rotate really heavily and still be able to beat the 19th team in the league. These injuries were just really, really poorly timed, too. We'd had a pretty good run through the season so far without the injuries. We've picked up Martin, the 17-year-old. Kid just turned 17. He's nasty with it. Must be a squad player. It'll kick in. He's not able to join us until January of 2037. So he's got some more time to develop at Real Madrid. Hopefully they actually give him that time to develop. But yeah. We're making our budget moves for our wonder kids that could develop. And wow. Arsenal blowing out Newcastle, who continues to be bad. Does that mean Shen is gone? I mean, look, it's literally more than a year away from now that he'll be joining the team. So who knows what we'll look like when we get to that point. Badia Mwanga, that is exactly what we knew he had in those legs. The ability to improve a lot, and that's what we want to see. He's valued at 52 to 70 million, which is crazy. I don't think we'd get that from any team, but the fact that his value is that high is a really good indication that that potential is legit. A lot of people see it. Look, I know I've checked this a bunch of times since you got here, but for real, Louise, for real. Progress from Mateo Mas, always good to hear. There are a lot of haters out there for Mateo Mas. Just trying to prove them all wrong. Nice, Pizzato. You've been in good form recently. Keep it up. We actually desperately need you to keep it up. How far away is Kish? Oh, we don't need that. I'm already missing 2 wingers. I do not need that. Dom Kish is 3 to 7 days, so after these next 2 games, he should be back. That'll free us up a little bit more with our front 3. A lot of guys not up to snuff, you know? See you later, Rumen. Serhat Bilgin. No. How much did Papuol Badia Moanga cost? 20 million? 21 million? We knew, I mean, it's the same sort of thing as Mass. It's like he just has such a ridiculously large amount of room to grow. He's got 6 years left of quality development. He's going to get there. Whoa, Smaps! Smaps, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Tarman, Tug, Will, Joel, KS. Enjoy the bacon. Enjoy the emotes. Make sure you get in the subsection of the Discord. Dude, stop it. Stop it. We're not even doing intense training. Stop. Grantley Poor is going to miss like 3 matches with that injury. Oh, Tall Bearded, thank you so much for the prime. We only have so many quality players. This is not like an unlimited well of quality players we have, so we need to stop getting hurt. Please. We'll be able to figure it out for a few matches, and we've managed to keep our fatigue down, which has been like a huge achievement. We have not run straight into the wall of fatigue pain. Oh, Grantley Poor's already okay. That's weird. He got hurt yesterday, and he's already fine. The other 2 guys aren't. Freaking Liverpool won again away to United. They're unstoppable right now. They are completely unstoppable. Happy they won that game, too. Tall Bearded, enjoy your bacon. Da, 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 da. Milson's too good. He's kind of en route to a league title right now, isn't he? Spazzato being able to play quite literally every game has been very welcome. That's been incredibly helpful. Bulow, Fonseca, Andreu, we're going to give a break to in this game. Grantley Poor. I would love to not start Grantley Poor. We do need somebody to play left back. How about Edwards? He looks like he's super down. This is not a bad team. Okay. Got a pretty decent team. Now, I am just afraid of what they can do. I am afraid of this team. I have a healthy fear of the team we're about to play. Because they have crazy talent. Something I should check, playing time expectations for Mikolashki being met. That's good. Good to hear. Okay, and the lineup. Kurd, Carlotti, Fonseca, Bulow, Edwards, Ricaro, Martin. I mean, honestly, we could play like freaking Forrester at left back. Now, and somebody with the quality on the ball. Because they'll probably try and press us because we're sitting low. Okay, that's the team. And this is what we can put on the bench. Oh, tears of sadness. Dom, we need you. 4 days? That's not fast enough. All right, they go in Heiko. No Heiko Reinhardt. That's good news. They've got their fixture congestion or whatever, and Heiko Reinhardt is not available. That's fantastic. I do have to make one change. Oh, technically 2, but I don't have the personnel to make 2, so Spazzato, you're just there. Mass is actually taller than Spazzato, so I suppose that makes sense. Okay. Why is Bilo still angry? It's been 2 years. I know. Fight me, Cutie Pie. Thank you for continuing your gifted sub. You beautiful soul. British Koala, thank you for the 4 months. Appreciate you being a part of the Hammers. Only 2 months away from Silver Bacon. That ever happened again, ever going lower on defensive line? This year, it's fine. On this year's game, it is fine. We won the Europa League final, starting that match with a lower line of engagement, a lower line of defense. Stick to the plan, be patient, we'll be fine. I haven't unloaded and I have faith in you in a while, so we'll go out there and inspire the masses. Hopefully to a win, because we've got 1 point from our last 2 Premier League matches. This is important, as we've slipped back a little bit from 2nd to 4th in the league. Newcastle are desperate. They are currently out of European places, although they're 8 is probably okay, as we've discovered last year. Well, because we won the Europa League, but would have been all right anyways. How do you get around stupid non-negotiable release clauses when negotiating? You can cancel the contract offer and then go back to the agent and say, hey, I want to go back to the table. You just need to be a little bit more flexible. More chance of success. Please miss this. More chance of success if the agent likes you on that, obviously. Other than that, you can't really get around it. And most of the time, the release clause is pretty low relative to the actual value of the player. Nice save. And so you're just going to end up losing that player. But you just think about it as almost it's a loan until that release clause is met. Now, you should be looking to offer them a new contract as quickly as possible. But oftentimes, if you get that new contract within the first year after they sign, even if you're able to offer them a new one, there'll still be a hard-locked release clause in it because the circumstances that caused them to lock that release clause into the contract in the first place, those circumstances are still going on. Like, things haven't changed enough. You inspired me to run 2 miles earlier? There you go, yeah. Just take it slow. Not like I'm flying through the 6 miles that I'm doing now. You just go out there and run as slow as you're comfortable. Don't fly out of the gates either. Jog out of the gates and then slow down if you need to. Really changed the way I looked at running personally. Let's go, Martin. Let's go, Oliver. Nice. Mass. Line. Take it outside. Or Delgado cutting inside. Maybe next time. We could just go straight over the top. That might work. Still, we have our game plan for playing Newcastle specifically. Because they go 4-4-2. They have tremendous talent. They have the 2 best players in the world, according to the top 50 player in the world thing. Perennial Champions League team in this save that's having an unusually awful year. Edwards, that was a fun ball. Carlotti, why? Never mind, it was all part of the plan. Oh, well, you know, maybe. The passing combo is so nice that you would have... Oh, Carlotti. You're okay? You can continue? No little injury thing next to your name? That's good. Because we do not need to be losing another wing, or, sorry, fullback. Parabola, thank you for the tier 1, dude. Enjoy your bacon. Enjoy your emotes. Make sure you get in the subsection of the Discord, which I feel like I haven't said enough today. You join the Hammers. Get yourself in there and hang out. SB and SYS, all that stuff. Oh, Evans! Why did you take that with your right? Gotta let that roll through to your left. Oh, there is an injury marker at the bottom. Does it really not pop up on that screen? I thought it popped up on that screen. Well, that's great. Carlotti. Well, the thing is, if Carlotti misses a week of action, he's going to miss like 5 matches with the way our calendar is set up right now. So, happy Thursday, everybody. Happy Thursday, Flow Feast. I trust you're doing well, good sir. Johannesson. Get worked, son! I think that's Isaac Bergman Johannesson, who's great. We've created a lot of chances. Let's keep the faith up. Go prove it. You've got the ability to make a difference. Okay. Let me just take in our bench. We do have a couple of options that can make us better offensively. Certainly none on the wing, because we're missing our 2 best substitute wingers. But, you know, Badia Mwanga's improving fast, and he is good at scoring. Oakty, thank you for the 6 months. Congrats to your silver bacon. And hopefully the airport's got one of those nice areas where no flights are leaving from, so you can find that and hang out there for a little while. We'll get Carlotti at 60. Move Edwards over and then bring somebody in to play on the left. Probably Grantley. Grantley poor. All right, Evans. Oh, he's on! He's on! The fullback's keeping him on! Pass the friggin' ball! Thank you! Come on! Come on! Let's go, boys! Let's go, boys! Their line was all out of sort. It took Evans a while to notice it, but the weird thing is Spazzato was offside, and then Evans made him onside again by driving the fullback backwards. Excellent work, Brandon Evans. Excellent work. Oh, yes. Oh, wow. That would have been nice. Got a question. When should I give a very exciting newly acquired striker prospect first team minutes? As long as they're close to being good enough to play in the first team, then you want to try and give them minutes right away. If they're not there yet, then you can keep them in the youth team and, you know, because they'll miss out on training all the days that your senior team's playing matches. Oy. But once they get to a level where they're at least, like, bad at your first team level, then it's time to bring them up. If you have like an old guy who's a backup or something, I swear I make changes to this every time and then they just never stick. I gotta start looking more because they just really don't hold it all. I just need to bring in Grantley Poor for Carlotti. Yo. But if he's not even close enough to being good enough for the first team, when they're under the age of 18, they really don't need in-match playing time to develop. It's all about just training facilities and putting them through their paces of training. Matches help, but, you know, playing a guy under the age of 18 more than 15 matches in a season might actually be hurting his development a little bit. Not because it's like wearing him out. It's just because you're robbing him of so many days of training. Oh, yes. Love that. That was pretty. Servalor, 36. Good gracious. You got the Z. 3 years, Servalor. Years. You're a legend. Thank you for 36 months. We're bunched up, aren't we? Spread this out a little bit. Thank you, Edwards. Oh, Mateo Mass. Feeling it. Of course he is. He's Mateo Mass. Why wouldn't he be feeling it? Delgado, you're off. Badia Mwanga, you're in. Anybody else? All right, I gave an encourage shout, which was dumb, and I shouldn't have done. So that's cool. Brandon, Oliver Martin. Oliver Martin out for Ari. Yes. Valenzuela in for Rafael Riquero. Yes. He won't drift forward as much, which is great. And I will have 1 sub remaining. And 1 window remaining with it. Okay, and that will be Vladimir Mikulashki for Brandon Evans. Much as I love Brandon Evans, we don't want to kill him. Right. I didn't do that yet. We should do that. Oh, Mass. Gotta be in the air, brother. Poor's already injured? No, he's technically hurt right now, but he was also cleared by my physiotherapy staff to play like the whole game if we needed it, so... He is, in a very real sense, okay. What a pass by Badia Mwanga. Oh, they just switched it to a 4-3-3. Interesting. Oh, great job to get inside of their setup. That wasn't blocked. And the fact that that wasn't blocked and it ended up where it did is a little concerning. It's a little concerning that you missed by that much when you have 13 finishing. What's the hardest save you've ever done? I did the most frustrated I've ever gotten with a save was when I was managing a Glory Hunter on FM19. And I was streaming at that point, so this was live. We played in Wales as part of the Glory Hunter with Carmarthen Town. And we were trying to finish ahead of the New Saints in the league, and we got screwed every which way, and it took forever for us to finally win the Welsh League over the New Saints. And it fostered such an intense hatred for the New Saints. Zato, keep it down, dude. That still continues to this day. That was probably the toughest time I've had in like a Football Manager save. I mean, if you go back before I was streaming, I've been sacked a bunch, right? I mean, I got sacked from FC Sion after losing 9 straight games at one point in Switzerland and FM 17. Oh, that was very dangerous. That could have been a goal. That freaked me out. I was going to get sacked from Walsall after getting them promoted through the playoff to the championship, but then I left for a different job. And I was having a miserable time. We were in last. So, it's Football Manager. Everybody's had hard times, you know. Hard times. I took Curaçao to the Intercontinental Playoff to make it to the World Cup, and then got drawn against South Korea. So that was cool. That was that was just a sad Football Manager moment. Skull J, thank you for the 21 months. Now, the worst run of form I've ever had in a team I was managing, that was a really, really amazingly good performance. I can feel that they're in bad form right now. Like, they're just not playing with confidence, and we were. That was good. We needed a win in the league. We were at home against a very talented Newcastle team, and we turned in a win. And it's good because it helps keep some distance between us and the rest of it. God, twisted knee. We are coming up against it. We are coming up again. We're about to reach some sort of magic threshold where we are not going to be able to fully rotate anymore. Just with the number of little nagging injuries we're accumulating and the fact that we haven't had more than 4 days off. We haven't had more than 3 days off in a month. And we're going to go through another month playing at that pace. So the guys that are coming back from injury are just going to have to come in on the trot. Hopefully one of the 3 guys that we've signed is actually going to be first team ready. I know. This is an ugly injury list. Ted Kurds. Not worth it. Are you ready for Stephen Paxton? You're not. You're not ready for Stephen Paxton. It's worth sending him home because he's, at worst, he's going to miss 1 game, and he is going to miss this 1 game. We are going to start Stephen Paxton against Leeds. Our youth academy player, who has honestly developed like an absolute madman. He's got a bunch of championship teams that are interested in him, or at least he did when I was looking around the roster earlier. Yeah, play through the injury. What is going on? Gashed head. Like, I just had 4 guys get hurt in this 2-day stretch. Still wants a release clause, but honestly, if somebody showed up with $144 million, I would have a very hard time turning that down for any center back on the face of the earth. So I can live with that. Friendly relationship with Frederick Abling. Well, I'm going to give you a giant fee there. Come on. Relegation release clause of 0, obviously. Team of the Year bonus, we'll turn that up to 5. Goal and assist bonus will go in there. Got the room in the wage budget. This $8.69 million on upfront. And international cap bonus, which obviously we'll just be paying out. As long as he didn't reject it. Wow, 10 million. That's a lot of cheddar, dude. That's a lot of cheddar. Oh, yes, we knocked him down a lot. Surely we're good. Surely we are good right here. All right, that is a... Look, we still have to get to a point where he accepts it. I can't believe that happened literally 4 days before the transfer window opened. I legitimately can't believe that just happened 4 days before the transfer window opened. If it was going to happen, it would have happened in like freaking September or October. But if 4 days before the window opens, all of a sudden he decides he's happy to stay here. Maybe because we've stayed in the top 4 long enough. United, I'm sure, finally lost interest after over a year and a half of us just baiting them with the Bayern offer. And it still has a release clause, which sucks. Because we'd love the opportunity to drive up some foolhardy team to like 200 million if they do want to sign him. But that's still 100 million to 144 million is a massive difference because that release clause, it's based off what I've seen in Football Manager, it's almost impossible for that to get triggered by an AI. I've never had a release clause that big ever get triggered by the AI. All right, Leeds. I have no idea who's going to be able to go onto the field in this game. Absolutely no clue. And Leeds is in 8th in the league. So this is going to be a tough game. This is going to be a very tough game. Now, cleared, we have Badia Mwanga or Andreu Bavilacqua with his gashed head is able to play. Evans is going to have to sit this one out. Dom is not back. Gregor is working on it, which is good to see. We'll just put him in general rehab to get him back from that twisted ankle, but it's a tough time. Grantley Poor is eligible, which we'll use. Tottenham beat Arsenal. Arsenal has fallen. Tottenham is flying. They're their highest league finish in the the entire save was 4th. Last year they finished 14th. 6th and 10th, but when they finished 10th, they won a European thing, so they were in the Champions League last year. So they're a weird team that's like good, but hasn't finished well in the league. Okay, Stephen Paxton is in goal. Now, I know he's not great, but for one game, he should be able to survive, and he does have a lot of various championship teams interested in him. He is appraised as decent player in Sky Bet League 2. I don't necessarily think that's true. I think he's better than that. Andreu. Yep, we're not playing those center backs. Definitely not. It's Bevilacqua and Forrester. Jose Lopez. Edwards is actually good, so hold on. We just flip Edwards and Andreu around, and then all of a sudden we're set. Thinking low block. I'm thinking that's the way that we play this. I don't want to put too much pressure on Stephen Paxton to have to make decisions. Valenzuela, Oliver Martin's able to play. We'll just go ahead and run Ollie Martin and Mari. Is this match more important than the next one? Mass and Delgado both not being able to play sucks. But we'll go Badia Mwanga and we will go Shun and we'll make sure we set him up to be an inside forward when he does play. All right, and who is around? Not Kish, not McNerney, not Evans, definitely still not Domingos, who's out for a month or two. Carlotti out for 1 to 4 days with that twisted knee is apparently just wholly unavailable, which sucks. Defense mostly fine, though. Go Jose Lopez for David Bulow, and we have a spot open in the midfield for literally anyone. I'll just go with Paul Asidi, who doesn't get to make the team very much. I suppose Evans was cleared, but I'm not going to roll the dice. We're going to let everybody come back first. Thank goodness this kid can play every game. Spazzato can actually play every single match, and I am so incredibly thankful for that. I do not know what we would do without that option. Please, Shun, let's have a good game. I know you don't like that position, and it doesn't suit you super well, but let's just have one good game. Let's just score a goal early on that one. And let's make sure that the corner's going towards Forrester at the start here, because It has certainly been fighting back. All right. Here's to hoping we can pull something off away to Leeds with this heavily rotated team. I have no idea. Again, I have faith in you again because this is basically an entirely new team. It is getting tough. With all the injuries we picked up, it is getting tough to put together a winning team. I really miss McNerney, Kish, Domingos. So much quality that we don't have available to us, and we just have to survive through this January stretch, and we'll be okay. And of course, Stephen Paxton makes his debut, a youth academy product goalkeeper who has continued to develop into being a player that we trusted to be our emergency backup for a situation like this. After Mustafa Drame went to Barcelona for $7.5 million. So Stephen Paxton, let's go play well and make us some money, brother. Keeper in the Prem with 13 reflexes. I've got some wild news for you, but Ted Kurd's reflexes are actually worse. Ted Kurd has 12 reflexes. Just has great handling, and he's very smart. Way to go, Popple. Way to hurt him. Yeah! Okay, our midfield's plenty good enough. We shouldn't not have as... We've had, like, none of the ball to start this game. There you go. Our fullbacks are actually great. Andreu and Jake Edwards are European-level fullbacks. Forrester and Bavelak was a bit... but they're honestly both really solid Premier League players. Which is why we're going with Forrester over Jose Lopez right now. Planos was taken. Thank you so much for the 2 months. Nice block. Marika, thank you for the 6 months. Jeff Bezos sends FFP aid. Necessary and appreciated. Congratulations on your silver bacon as well. Look up. Spazzato is ready. When do you know if you have a team capable of winning the Champions League? If you get to the Champions League quarterfinal. If you get to the last 8 of the Champions League, then you have made it to a point where there's no more seeded teams. And you are competing with the absolute best teams in the world in the biggest pressure competition in the world. If you get to the Champions League quarterfinal, you have a team that is capable of winning the Champions League. That is the proof of it. There's no doubt at that point. Whew. Paxton had that covered. Stefan had that covered. Dude, they have 9 shots, and we don't have a shot. The team I put on the field is not that bad. I'm getting embarrassed today. Nice save, Stefan. Way to get that. All right, well, we're going to screw that. I'm bringing the lines up. I mean, their shots are all really low XG, so we're kind of forcing them to play around us. But being outshot 12-0 by Leeds is kind of hilarious. Oh boy, Valenzuela. It's like, yeah, I know we're technically a rotated team, but the talent we have on the field is still quite high. Our front three is the biggest issue, right? Particularly the wings. Schön. It's okay, keep it alive. Papo Badia Mwanga is a guy that works best when complemented by a world-class wing on the other side. So he's got the freedom to be great, but he doesn't need to be. That's what I get. That's what I get for leaving it. I don't know why I left it. I know, like, That's just what we're going to have to give up. I leave it, and I finally give them space to play in behind us, and they score. It's just terrible management on my part. It was so bad. They couldn't do anything if they had to play in front of us, but once they're able to play behind us, then they're, you know. There you go. Joe Bellingham good in this game? Yeah, he's nowhere near his brother's potential or anything, but you see him pop up in good teams if he develops well. What was that? I mean that honestly, because we just got dominated. We just got dominated. So let's not do that in the second half, all right? Right, 1, 2, 3, go team. Let's just not be that bad in the second half. See if we lit a fire. We'll give him 15 minutes before we make, like, sweeping changes. I mean, that's Andreu passing it to Mari. Those are trusted first-team players. Mari and Martin are both having bad games, which has been an unfortunate part of this. I can't get one decent performance out of Schoen when we rotate like this. That sucks. Those changes. We'll go Grantley Poor, go wingbacks on both sides. Try and create a little bit more pressure. We're also going to go with a higher line now. Try and bring some energy to this. They're just better than we are. They're just better than we are. The team that Leeds has on the field right now has more talent than the team we have on the field. Those injuries are finally just doing us in. Our rotation games, which we have to have, we're just not. We're literally just a completely different team. We're just worse.
Good to catch you live on streams and jam.
Yeah, dude. Appreciate you being here. Give us some hope of throwing a nice counter punch, get a goal, and then be able to chase something. That works. That's a nice finish. Maybe we can steal something after all. Just worked that super well. That was a crushing finish by Mateo Maz. Lord Bob, thank you for the 7 months. It's good to have you here. Thank you for joining us today. We're just a lot of injuries, a lot of matches, pretty heavily rotated team, having a down day. Away to a pretty good Leeds side. We might have a chance to grab a point or all 3 here, so we're gonna try for it. Granted, I don't have a lot of confidence in our ability to create things recently. We don't seem to be able to generate a lot of pressure. Roll it. Roll the dang ball, Stefan. Just roll it. Well, that will change your rolls in the set pieces, so we got to do it that way. After we scored our goal, we did not attempt another shot for the rest of this game. All that screams is that we just did not have the talent. After we scored our goal, right here, what was it, 70th minute, we made some incredibly offensive changes and we did not attempt a shot for the rest of the match. Dang. Yeah, we do not have the squad depth to withstand a couple of injuries during this part of the season. We just don't. And we're just putting teams on the field that are bad, and we're paying for it right now. We're putting teams in the field that are bad, and we're paying for it. Yeah, we didn't lose that because of Paxton, honestly. He saved the ones that he was supposed to save. He just gave up goals on 2 1v1s, so I don't blame him at all for that. It's just frustrating. It's a frustrating result. Hopefully one of these 3 guys that we signed is actually going to be good enough to be a first-team player. Onward and upward. We've got Wolves, Norwich, Hull, Derby, Hull, West Ham, PSG, Bournemouth, Monaco, Brighton. And then I think we get our first week off before that Man City match. So, got that to look forward to. Sweet. But please, let's get healthy now. Let's get healthy. Kish is back. Kurd should be back in a day. Poor will be fully fit in a day. Carlotti's on 1 to 3 days with a twisted knee. Bevilacqua was able to play through his head thing. Nuno Mendes available into contract. Angelo available into contract. Aren't you a hot topic right now? Bukayo Saka, of course. Can't offer him yet. You're available for free. Are you kidding me? That's crazy. Absolutely, I'll sign you for free. Are you serious? Dude has 45 caps for Italy. He's available for free. Okay. Great physical presence to him as well. A lot of clubs that are interested, including Barcelona, will all sweeten the pot for you, Mr. Agent. Yeah, I'll give you that. Wow, that is a fantastic offer. I I can't offer him yet because of the England rules. Dejan Kulijevski's 35. There's no way I'm going to be interested in that. Leonidas Sturgiu. Mattia Vidi. PSG's resident Italian. I did keep the promise, yeah. We were competing against other teams for signatures. I have no issue playing him as a complete forward, so I did keep the promise. Very observant of you. Actually a world-class player, 100%, yes. Enzo Fernandez is also here. Mateus Francia and Ansu Fati, who I've already looked at and isn't actually that good. But Enzo would be fun. Problem is he's on Arsenal. And Mateus Francia. What do you want? Oh, he's on Bournemouth. Dang. Ansu, is my memory correct? Yeah, it is. Had a very good career, but he's aged poorly. What do you want? Gonna keep his options open? Okay. Nuno, what do you want? Star player. Look at his wage. Okay, no, I can smell the ridiculousness of the demands you're about to make. I can smell them. I can smell them. Anyways, great. Oh, baby. I am so glad that was Hugo Almiron. I thought that was going to be somebody in our senior team, and I was about to be like, that's just the icing on the cake there. If we had somebody blow out their knee right as we're trying to get through this. But Sadie, hello. Hi, Sadie. The big man on the TV or the computer or whatever Reed has you on. Hi. Hope you're doing well, Sadie. Yeah, my heart. I'm training too hard. This dude's not at our team. He's on loan at Middlesbrough. Our injuries are a gashed head and a cold as well, and we've got a twisted knee, pulled groin, twisted ankle, and a torn hamstring. Just remember, we were the first team in. Remember, we were the first team through the breach. We were the first team that gave you that call that said, hey, I know the club you're on right now might not love you, but I do. First one. We were the first one. Gwendol Jean, he's good. Savage Maranguj, I just don't have the playing time to give out. I don't have the playing time to give out to make him good. He will be good. I just don't have the time. Oh, there's Salvatierra. How's he? Oh, he's been placed to the transfer list. I see things are going well at Hoffenheim. He's played 9 matches, scored 3 goals, put together 2 assists, and now they're trying to force him out of the Bundesliga. Transfer listed for $36 million. Already transfer listed for less than what we sold him for. Smells like victory. Victory on the transfer market. Kind of surprised, though. He's actually a pretty darn good striker. Like, he should just be a regular player for them, but I guess not.
All the world is sad and dreary everywhere, I dear ones. How my heart grows weary, far from the old folks at home.
Florida. Down by the Swanee riverbed. Quite a home state to have, huh? Cancel Rich. At the end of this transfer window, Cancel Rich will be available. Or at least he will have turned 18, which hopefully will mean he will be available. Sweet. Scouting updates all set. Wolves as the transfer window opens on the 1st. Bulow, sign your contract, please. Please and thank you. Get him back? No, the price is only $4 million lower. They're transfer listing it for $36 million. And we've got plenty of strikers. We've got Schön, we've got Spazzato. We're looking at this Sam Kerr guy on an end of contract, which would be a freaking amazing pickup. He's instantly worth like $70 million. Regular Italian national team call-up. Honestly, free us up to sell Kish for like 120 if we wanted to. PSG, Milan, and Barcelona have shown up. We'll see how that goes. Recaro won the Golden Boy. He is getting all of the plaudits. 42 appearances over the last year, 7.04 rating, and his Europa League winning performance and a goal in the final, mind you. Adam Karaman. Really? Neo Deporter, Ahmet Yurtseven, Heiko Reinhardt, Abdul Samad Shira, Stefan Schwab. I know all of these guys. It's crazy how you know them. You learn them from playing against them all. I'm going to miss you, Z. It's only going to be a week and a half. And the YouTube will be there to keep you company. The big thing for Kerr could be playing time. We've given him regular starter. I don't know if the other teams would have. Popov was Welsh Footballer of the Year. Fair play. But our first European Golden Boy, Rafael Recaro. He's the guy that's winning all the plaudits. Nuno Mendes just re-signed with PSG anyways, so wasn't too much that we could have done there. What is my option if a key player wants a new contract but I don't have enough wage budget? You can sell other players and try and get enough in your wage budget, but if you're going into the summer that is entering their last year, you got to sell them. You do. I am allergic to losing players that have like a lot of value for free, and especially the closer they get to the end of the contract, the more and more likely they're going to be unsettled by big clubs that see how good they are and want to make the move for them in the first place. So you're not in an easy spot. You're not in a comfy spot. But you should just, if you're not in a position where you have another valuable player or some sales that you're planning to make and then shifting that money over to your wage budget. Now, remember, you can shift some of your scouting budget over. That might open things up for you. You shift that scouting budget over and then maybe that's enough of the money, but also might not be. What club is he playing for? He's playing in Argentina and he doesn't even want to play for me. Are you serious, Enzo Rodriguez? What if I trigger your release clause right now, Enzo? You gonna reject me when we're sitting here face to face in a meeting? Wow, okay, our team is clearly leveled up a lot in a way that is making our youth scouting a little less relevant, or at least we're able to remove a lot of guys. It's like the second time we've gone through these reports, and I've been like, wow, we done a lot of damage. Wasim, I actually really like Wasim, but the fact he's on Barcelona doesn't help his case either. His wages are already massive. Playing time expectations would be really high. Predrag Milicevic, even that guy went for like 100 million. Actually. Monthly financial update, we're still clearing. Heck to the yeah. USA best 11 stuff that I don't really care about. Real Madrid step-up chase for Recaro. Recaro is going to get unsettled in this window. Recaro is absolutely going to get unsettled in this window. The 5-star Uruguayan was like 72 million. The reason we're offering the 5-star Argentinian is he was 6 million in release clause value. There is a great difference, between 72 and 6. I learned that in my FFP education classes. Oh, he only just signed a new contract. Okay. Well, then I will put you on the short list for a month. Actually, I'll put a reminder on deadline day here. New note. Other Argentine guy, too. Confirm. Cool, I got 2 notes that are coming in. Oh, one of them is a first-team ready player. That's right, but he's like the weird pressing forward. All right, all on intensive language courses. We will welcome the 3, and then we will introduce them. Evans, would you mind welcoming Leandro Galvan? All right, can I get something with a little pep in its step, please? Something with a little energy, little nitrous. Welcome to the signing unveiling show. We have 3 wonderful players for you that could be the next superstars at this club. You don't know their potential. You don't know their ability. You don't know where they came from, but they're about to become a part of Taunton Town. So first, on the Taunton Town transfer special, an 18-year-old center back who was signed for a meager $1.1 million from the Chilean League, where he had made 13 appearances in the Chilean top flight. He hails from Uruguay, and his projected value is already 26 to 32 million. He's either-footed, and he's got some banging potential. Michael Lopez. Pretty solid signing for 1.1 million. Got a long way to go, obviously, but he's got the tackling, which you need. He's got a really solid athletic base. It's going to take him a couple years. We'll put him on the loan list for now. Going to take him a couple years, but he's 5'9". It's all right. His jumping reach is already 12. It'll go up a couple more ticks. It's fine. Now to number 2. The second player that has joined us at the start of this January transfer window, signed from Estudiantes in Argentina, where he'd already made 6 first-team appearances before his 18th birthday. He just turned 18 years old. today. Well, yesterday. And he's already considered a decent championship player by our staff. Capped for the Argentinian U20 national team and a player with raucous potential. Winger Leandro Galva. He's a fast cross, direct wing type player. He did have 5-star potential when we signed him, so I'm a little disappointed that that's not there anymore. Because he is kind of a one-trick pony. Even as he develops through, he's going to be like... He's going to be a winger. He's going to be a guy that picks the ball up, carries it straight down the wing, crosses it in. Yeah. That's true. He does not have a face. We should probably do something about that. Anyways, the third player. You kind of already met him. The starting striker for the Costa Rican national team with 18 caps and 8 goals. Signed for $700,000 from Saprissa, which is the biggest club in Costa Rica. He's either-footed. He's very smart. He's very hardworking. An incredibly determined, pressing forward who is already considered a good player for most Premier League sides, according to my coaching staff. Maurizio Gonzalez. He's just a weird guy. He's a classic pressing forward in that he's not actually going to score a lot of goals, but he can hang. He can hang on the field. Incredibly well-rounded, terrible shooter. What's his dominant foot? Right, a little bit. So we'll teach him to play inside forward off the left. All right. Those are our 3 guys. Oh, they have Galvan sticking with the first team? I don't think so. I will have him on the loan list, though, and Mauricio Gonzalez. What playing time do we give him? Impact sub? A little high. I'll consider a loan as well. At least have him on the loan list. All right. Well, Mauricio Gonzalez does arrive in a time of need, which I appreciate. Ligue 1 Uber Eats, first team contract. Yep, Paul Acidi, I'll see you later. Luciano Delgado, I remember thinking he was decent, but that wasn't a recent thought. Okay. Sweet. I mean, we weren't expecting any of those guys to be amazing, but these are all flips. Galvan had 5-star potential when we signed him. Michael Lopez is going to need a ton of time. You never know how that sort of thing is going to play out. Some team could show up with a bucket with $10 million in it after he does a loan. Yes. Oh, yes. Hello, Fernando. He's been approached by the Mexican Federation. He's a poacher at 1.5 stars right now. I accept your interest in Mexico. You can explore that opportunity. I don't think it'll work out well. We got the deal done. After 2 years, we've gotten the deal done. All right, the team is still all over the place when it comes to recovering from injuries. Basically, everybody's okay. Dom Kish is cleared for 60, so he can come off the bench, perhaps. But we would love to baby him back. We just don't have the luxury of babying him back. Papul Badia Mwanga is not ready. He's still recovering from a tight thigh, apparently. Andrea Carlotti's twisted knees got him down for the count. Brandon Evans is okay. But goodness, we're at home against Wolves. This is a very winnable match, and I feel like we're just kind of scrambling. Now, the good news is Ted Kurt is back, so we've got a solid goalkeeper. Okay. Brandon Evans, so I say. No. He should be on the bench, though. God, this is a freaking nightmare. It is a frickety fracking nightmare, dude. Mass is gassed. Really shouldn't be playing in this match anyways. We just got to have nobody else to go to. Where is Brandon Evans? Because he should play. And then Mikolashki should go right there. It's easy. All right. Defense. Where's Bulow? David, you're in. You're in for Forrester. Forrester, you're on the bench for Bevilacqua, who's just not okay. Riquero, you're in for Valenzuela. Mari, you're in. Evans, you're in. Mateo Mas, you're in. Delgado, you're playing striker. Badia Mwanga. I mean, who else is going to play left wing? I don't have anybody else. Dom Kish is going to be on the bench, but Badia Mwanga, you are just, you're the guy. Today, you are the guy. Have faith. Actually, try Mari. Mari would be bad at it. He just has terrible acceleration. All right, this team is pretty good. We aren't going with either of our favored fullbacks. It's because Carlotti is still recovering from his injury, which is taking forever. But I do believe we have put together a team that is good enough to go high line, high press, play with energy. We'll track how Badia Mwanga is doing as he plays through this match. Fitness test isn't required, but he should be monitored. I'm aware. All right, let's actually do that. Let's go Mass and Shin. Because we've got Delgado, we've got Matt, like we've got guys in the field. It's like, okay. Let's actually go Shin up top, and then we can go Delgado there and Mateo Mass facilitating because he can cross really well. Okay. That is the smarter way to do this. I don't know why I didn't think of that earlier. How'd the Champions League go? We played one match today, actually, in the Champions League. We won it. It was against Copenhagen. Copenhagen. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do. All right. Let's go, dudes. Let's friggin' go. Fossilized, thank you for the 9 months.
I am so incredibly far behind on VOD's calls of the B-Day vacation, so I can't stay along but happy Twitch try. Think I'm a name the man because he was the man back when I first started watching.
That's a good call, Fossilized. Always good to harken back to Wonder Kids of the past. Phrases, thank you for the 3 months. Ramari, thank you so much for the 7. King Jimmy, of course, thank you for the 29 months. Snowy, congratulations on your golden bacon. I know we were carried away, lost in thought there for a second. But I want to make sure I don't miss any of you guys. Even though I am going to miss you guys on the trip. Stick to the plan. Be patient. We'll be fine. Yes. That is true. I would like to just win this game. Had a lot of weird, annoying things happening, little nagging injuries, little this, little that. I'd like to just win this game. And we got away to Norwich, and then we've got 3 consecutive cup matches, which, bless. Let's just win this game. We've got a good team on the field today. Let's go win. Quality team with Delgado and Shin and Mass. Oh my goodness, Shin. All right. And everybody play in positions that they are naturally suited for based off of their attributes and everything else. Got their world-class center back pairing on the field. Nice, Mari. Oh, way to keep the energy in the attack. Evans, Mateo Mass, Shin. Just a little disjointed. How far are you away for? The wording's how long are you away for? And I'm away until July 11th. So no stream tomorrow, no stream all next week, and then no stream, I think, like Monday and Tuesday of the week after that. So basically just the first week and a half of July. Oh, Bulow. It's good. We made a really good start. Really positive start. Ton of the ball. Really aggressive. Very important for the way we've played recently. We're very creative. We've been very creative. Get to him. Slide. Shun's actually a very good finisher. He's got some vision. Shun's a disrespected name for sure in our team. He's a really solid player. Oh, yo, I thought that might actually be going in. He's a Bayern Academy guy who just could never get out of the reserve team at Bayern, so we got him for free. But he has he has pretty good vision. He's not a super great facilitator, but he has pretty good vision. He can carry the ball himself. Pretty classic advanced forward, honestly. I think most Premier League teams would be happy to have him. Poor. Oh, to Brandon. To Shun! Really? That looked clean. You can't tell me you didn't think that was onside. Oh my goodness. That's harsh. Sorry, we're all over him right now. I'm loving Mateo Mass as a winger already. Shin. Nice. Oh, Edwards. Delgado. He's trying to shield him off so that ball would bounce behind him. I see you. All right, David Washington is dropping so deep. That was it. That's what we want. He was literally just playing center mid there on that last possession. Oh, Delgado skips away from one. Shun. Evans. Dude, you know you can just head it either direction to the side and we would have had that ball, no problem. What is you doing? Mass, Shun, Evans. Oh, dude. They haven't ever removed the offside tell. I hope at some point. I mean, so the way that's laid out, like, the Zealand skin is the reason that we can see that tell. Because in the base skin, you can't see this. Like, this information, you can find it, but it's not up on the screen. So that's why it's not necessarily something they've been super worried about. Mass. Oh, yeah, that's definitely, you know, he's too good of a goal scorer. He gets in that kind of position, the ball's going in the net. But the wingers are cooking. Shun isn't. Well, Delgado can just find Mass, and then we're good. Nice finish. We deserve to be in the lead, and now we found the lead, which is just great news. Alrighty, Delgado. Good way to bring it under your spell and then run right into Kelly. Ref, that's straight up challenge from behind. Mateo Mas, okay. Pretty good first half. That's a pretty good first half. Especially the early part. Very creative, which is something we've lacked at times. Oh. No way we're finishing the season. Dude, I've got like 40 matches in January alone. No, we're not finishing the season today, bro. Absolutely not. Is he called Denzel Washington? He's David Washington. Mari needs to be replaced in this game. Dude, I make 0 substitutions based off of player fitness right now. I'm going to be completely honest with you. That's just how it works. Sherin's going to go wide to the right. Dom Kish is going to come into play striker because of fitness. And Grantley Poor is going to come out for Ernesto Andreu because of fitness. And Brandon Evans is going to come out for Vladimir Mikulashki because, let's say it together, fitness. That's the wrong view. Saving that one for next year when VAR actually works. You weren't supposed to know that existed. I hit the wrong button. All right. Sweet. Stay on this a little longer. And we've got some tired defenders, so we'll bring our line down. Throw this down, turn on some time wasting. Bring in Forrester for Fonseca, and Jose Lopez is going to step out and play some fullback on the right side. Just because that is what we need to do for, say it with me, fitness. Actually, no. Edwards will stay. We'll get Fonseca there, and we'll get Mass with Badia Moanga. Because we're playing 1,000,000 matches right now, and it's all about making sure our team is fit for them. And that fatigue doth not striketh us down. Oh, let's go, Mari. Make a play there, big man. That's why I would have loved to have scored a second goal with the dominance we've exhibited in this game, but big truss. Is he still on wing back? We'll leave it. We'll leave it. Please. Oh, Badia Moanga. Right! Good way to get there, Shun. Wide. That's not good. Ernesto Andreu has gotten hurt, which is not good for multiple reasons. The first reason being, I don't want Ernesto Andreu to be hurt. He's one of the most reliable guys in our entire team, and he is able to cover the entire back line, which has made him incredibly valuable. The other part was the fact that the rest of this game made me nervous, but we've killed the rest of this game off absolutely spectacularly, so our team deserves a lot of credit for that. Wow, Badia Muag is the second coming of Walter Mabasso. Hey, Mabasso was a captain that lifted multiple trophies at ODFC, so that is high praise for Badia Muanga. And that is a good win. We've managed another 1-0 win, which is our specialty this year. I am worried to see what Ernesto Andreu has picked up now, right as we're starting to get fit again. So yeah, something short would be awesome. But you know what? One match at a time. There's only 16 matches left in the entire league season. He broke his ankle. He's out for 3 months. That sucks. He'll be back in April. He'll be back in April, but we do not have Ernesto Andreu for the rest of our run through this cycle. That's the second really long-term injury we've been hit with, too. Domingo's picked up the 3-month torn hamstring, which was no fun at all. Where's Mwanga from? He is from DR Congo originally. What was the injury? Ernesto Andreu got hurt. He's out for 3 months. He broke his ankle. It's actually the second broken ankle we've had this year. Forrester broke his ankle during the preseason. But that wasn't as important a move. Stephen Paxton. Everybody loves Stephen Paxton. Probably not, right? But worth a shot. Kashi Ahata. All right, we're in the transfer window. Everybody's going to go nuts. A CD regular starter. No, I think he should go to France. I think he will have a very good time in France. Hey, go McFly. Thank you for the 26 months.
26 is the only number between a square number and a cube number.
This is why you sign 5-year contracts. He was mad at us for a year and a half straight, chat. He was mad at us for a year and a half straight. But because we'd signed him to a 5-year deal, we were able to eventually wear him down. And we kept winning. And, yeah, he's ready to go. I don't want to do 2 overalls. What is insane? It is absolutely insane. We get 3 days off. I want all these little nagging injuries to go away. We're not going to have Andreu or Domingos for a while, but everybody else should be getting back and ready. We can handle not having Andreu or Domingos. But everybody else needs to be ready. Oh, finally. Finally, we got Bulow. I mean, he has a $144 million release clause. If that gets triggered, we would take it. That's just a ton of money. We would expand the stadium and buy a bunch of Wonder Kids with that. A CD, no. Nah, I'm good. We've got Norwich and then 3 consecutive cup matches as we try to get to our first ever English Cup final. We've never been to the final of a cup in England before. League Cup, Pizza Cup, sad. Or FA Cup. Honestly, never been to a semifinal either. So, who doesn't want a home and away against Hull City right in the middle of our January schedule? Have we had the intake yet? No, it's in March. We've done a pretty good job surviving this, honestly. This could have been a lot worse. I'm just gonna be honest with you. This could have been a lot worse than it has been with the injuries and everything. Oh God, Real Madrid. Mikulashki drops his lack of playing time concern. That is annoying. Jose Lopez. Oh, send him home. Flu. Papola Badia Muanga's got a tight hamstring, which is, everybody's got something, honestly. Freaking everybody has something. Domingos and Andreu, we know, are just out for a long time. Bevilacqua was able to play because he's got a gashed head. He just wrapped it up. McNerney's 1 to 3 days, and Badia Muanga being injured as well. It's just lessons are options at wing. This is annoying. Have we got any trophies? Yeah, we won the Europa League last year. That's how we got in the Champions League. It's not a great offer either. May become unsettled. So it's not for sure, which is kind of wild. But he did get unsettled. Okay. Hi, Edwards. How long is his contract? We need to be very well educated going into this. So he's under contract for the next 3 years. So he should be able to wait this out. Real Madrid, he's not like a ridiculous player that Real Madrid won't be able to resist for years. He's just a good player. So I think our move is just try and convince him. Oh, I just told him he wouldn't get as much playing time at Real Madrid, and he was like, you know what? You're right. I'll stick around. Fair enough. Okay. That was the simplest situation I've ever had to deal with. And Mikulashki's happy with his playing time, and I think as long as Hasidi gets his loan, which will drive up his value, and then we'll sell him in the summer, then we're good. We got everybody. Like, we have no issues in the team. Thank you, David Bulow. Okay. Good batch of training as well. Could really use Marcus Schoen not sucking, though. Our lack of wing depth and the fact that Schoen makes a decent inside forward could be helpful. But seriously, we're still top 4 after all the injuries and still being in the League Cup and playing in the Champions League. We've hung with the big boys. We have absolutely hung with the big boys. This has been great. Bulow signed. New contract signed, sealed, delivered. Here we go, confirmed. Already pinned to paper, release clause $144 million, which if triggered, we would take. That's a crazy amount of money. That's what we would have gotten for him before, plus like 2 more Wonder Kids, It's a lot of money. So this is obviously not something we're going to be playing a lot of guys in, but those 2, as always, and Mauricio Gonzalez. No, Rafa Rodriguez. Loan offers for Michael Lopez coming thick and fast. Look, man, if somebody actually wants Michael Lopez, they know where to find me. You explain my shortlist system? Sure, I have a loans list, which is for players that I might want in the future. Even if it's just through loans, somebody that could make a difference for us and make us like a better... make us a better player. Oh, no. I want him to be in England. But a loan to play in the Jupiler Pro League as a regular starter is actually a pretty good offer for Michael Lopez. And it's one that I should take. And it is one that I should take because he needs all of the help he can get to develop. Quite honestly, that he needs all of the help that he could get to develop. And that... unfortunately, chat, is where we will leave it. I will be back in a week and a half, and I'm very sorry to be leaving. It's a family trip that just happens to be in the middle of all these other trips that we're taking. I know it feels like we haven't streamed a lot. It's because we haven't streamed a lot. You know, we were in London last weekend doing the SI thing. We've been gone the weekend before that as well. It's just been an absolute mess, just for different reasons. But there will be a point in time where we are back and streaming on our normal schedule all the time again. And I look forward to that time. The next stream will be, I believe, July 12th. Keep your eyes on the schedule updates. If you are going to TwitchCon, say hi, of course. I'll be there. I'm going to be in the Fall Guys Twitch Rivals. You know where to find me. Yes. But I really appreciated today. I had a lot of fun today. We won a lot of matches today. I mean, for crying out loud, we're fourth in the Prem. We're 3 points out of second. We've created some really good distance between us and being out of the European places. We're ahead of Man City and Newcastle in the table, which is beyond what I would have expected. We're in a great spot in the Champions League as well, where we're right on the line of getting into the top 8 with 2 matches left. We beat Man City to get into the semifinals of the League Cup, which would be a great trophy to pick up. And you guys were great all day. Love you guys. Fist bump. Thank you to everybody that subscribes and helps support the channel. It means a lot. It allows us to pay our 27 editors so that we can come out with as many videos as we do that are hopefully high quality and enjoyable. So, because we like making people's days now, we're going to go raid somebody if you can stick around for it. If you can't, have a wonderful day. But if you do have a few minutes, we like to go raid somebody and drop all of our viewers here on top of them so that they can have a rip-roaring good day. Have an experience that maybe they've never had before. All right, I found somebody who we've never raided before, who's just started their streaming journey. You ready? We got our copy pasta? All right, we come in, we spam, and then hey, how you getting to streaming? What are you doing? How's the save? They're playing a Celtic, of course, a team that I've won the Champions League with, so that's fun. And I wish you the best of times. I wish you a great next week and a half, and I will see you soon. I'll be here before you know it. And I hope you guys have a really good time in the meantime. I hope I'm able to see you in Paris. If not, I am going to go to the US one too, so you'd be able to see me there if you're around. But thank you so much for the support, for everything, and I'll see you soon. The video coming out about the Football Manager blog very soon. That's the next video. All right, word of the day. Oh, this is a word I did not know.
Dyed in the wool.
Dyed in the wool. Hyphens. D-Y-E-D. Line. In. Line. The. T-H-E. Line. W-O-O-L. Dyed in the wool. One word in the dictionary. Someone described as dyed in the wool has very strong, uncompromising beliefs or opinions. The festival was held in a remote rural town, ensuring it would attract no one but the most dyed in the wool bluegrass fans. Cool. All right, I'll see you guys in a week and a half. And at the end of another stream for another word of the day.